kala te chuan kan hlok pui tho to rang ai la Chief Minister aron lu do na kan zavain khongain loading ang u. Let us all rise from our seats. Honorable Pu Laldu Oma, Chief Minister Mizoram, Sri Khiliram Meena, Chief Secretary Government of Mizoram, Honorable Pu Lalhing Lawamar, Minister, Lesde Government of Mizoram, Pu Lalmal Soma Patswao, IAS, Secretary Planning Government of Mizoram, our guest of honor, Dr. Vinod K. Paul, Honorable Member NITI Ayog, Ms. Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Ayog, and Mission Director, Women Entrepreneurship Platform, WEP, dignitaries, special invitees, and everybody here. Good morning, and welcome to the NITI State Workshop Series on Building Convergence for Ecosystem Strengthening in the Northeastern Region here in Aizawl, Mizoram. I would now like to invite Honorable Chief Minister and all that are present here on the dais to come forward for a lamp lighting. इस शुभ अवसर की शुरुआत हमने दीप प्रज्वलन के साथ किया उसके लिए हम आप लोगों को शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं. Now I would like to call on Pulal Malsoma Patswao, IAS, Secretary Planning Government of Mizoram, to deliver a welcome speech.
Honorable Chief Minister of Mizoram, Pulal Duoma, esteemed member of NITI Ayog, Dr. V.K. Paul, respected Minister, Lesde Department, Pulal Lawamar, respected Chief Secretary, Mr. Khiliram Meena, respected Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Ayog, and Mission Director for Women Entrepreneurship Platform, Madam Anna Roy, delegates from different states, speakers, self-help group members, all government officials, students, and our dear women entrepreneurs. A very warm welcome to all of you. Today is a special day as we inaugurate the Women Entrepreneurship Platform in Mizoram, which is an initiative by NITI Ayog to support and empower women entrepreneurship. First and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our Honorable Chief Minister for his leadership and unwavering support in promoting entrepreneurship in Mizoram. Under his visionary leadership, we have started the Mizoram Banakai hand-holding scheme, providing financial and technical support to entrepreneurs, making it easier for them to start and sustain their businesses. We now have a full dedicated entity, Mizoram Startup Mission, which is promoting startups and entrepreneurships in Mizoram. LESDE department is coming up with various initiatives in the field of skill development and entrepreneurship through the Mizoram Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Policy. All these together with the Women Entrepreneurship Platform will strengthen the foundation for women-led entrepreneurship in the state. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Pulal Nginglawamar, Minister LESDE. It is through his opportune initiative and dedication that we are able to host this event today. His vision for empowering women entrepreneurs has played a key role in bringing WEP to Mizoram, and we sincerely appreciate his efforts. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. V.K. Paul and the NITI Ayog team for their continuous support in fostering entrepreneurship across the country. Their commitment to economic empowerment has enabled platforms like WEP to provide the necessary resources, mentorship, and opportunities for women entrepreneurship to succeed. Mizoram has always been a state where women play a strong role in businesses and society. It is inspiring to note that around 60% of MSMEs in Mizoram are owned by women, proving their dedication, resilience, and leadership. With the launch of WEP, we are taking an important step towards ensuring that women entrepreneurs receive the support they need to grow and thrive. Once again, a warm welcome to everyone, and let's celebrate this new chapter of empowerment and progress together. Thank you.
Thank you, Pulan Malsoma Patsoao, IRS, for the warm words of welcome. Now, allow me to call on Ms. Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Ayog, and Mission Director, WEP, for introduction and to set the context of this workshop.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, and all the other participants in today's event, and many more who are apparently stuck in traffic and will be joining us shortly. So I will very briefly present what Women Entrepreneurship Platform is all about. The previous slide, please. WEP is an aggregator platform, and it was incubated in NITI Ayog in 2018, but transitioned to a public-private partnership initiative in 2022. So today, we have government, non-government, international organization, all coming together and working towards improving and expanding the women entrepreneurial ecosystem in the country. When we launched in 2018, our vision was that we wanted to work on Ichha Shakti, that is behavioral aspect of entrepreneurship, motivating women to take on entrepreneurship as a vocation, and also the existing entrepreneurs to scale up. The second was Gyan Shakti, which is the power of knowledge. How can we provide the right knowledge in the right manner at the right time to women? And last is the Karma Shakti, that is hand-holding women entrepreneurs in their entrepreneurial journey. Our mission is to work with stakeholders, and we collaborate, we converge, and this way we are a catalyst. the theory of change of WEP is not to focus on any one element, but to address 6 major ecosystem needs for all women who are part of our programs. These 6 ecosystem needs are access to finance, access to market, general business development like digitalization, etc., compliance and legal support, issues relating to that, skilling, and lastly, networking and mentorship, which we feel is very important. So all our programs need to address each element of these 6 ecosystem needs. We have some marquee assets which have been developed over time. We have a knowledge platform, we have a mentorship platform, and we have several other offerings on the platform. So my first call of action would be for all of you to register on WEP and make use of the services of this platform. Next, please. These are some of our achievements till date. We have more than 34,000 registered users, and we hope that after today's event and concerted effort that we are planning with the help of the government of Mizoram, we will see a lot of action, and this 34,000 will increase manyfold. We have more than 600 mentors as we speak on the platform. We have around 40 partners, as these numbers are like growing by the day, who work, and some of the partners you will see today as well who have collaborated. And we have several other initiatives which once you register you will get to know. Next, please. This is the governance structure of WEP, which was set up, instituted in 2022, and we hope that when we go to states, we are able to replicate it. So as you see, it is a very lean structure. We do not want to incorporate a new company and have a big kind of a footprint which requires in taking a lot of HR and the consequent problems. We have a steering committee which is led by CEO NITI and co-chaired by Sangeeta Reddy, who is Managing Director of Apollo Hospital and a major leader, not only an industry leader in health sector, but also she is a great proponent for women entrepreneurship. The operational committee is the executive committee, which is headed by the mission director, and it also has representative, but at a second level. So we are hoping to replicate something like this in other WEP chapters that we open. Next, please. Coming to states, this was the vision of CEO NITI Aayog, Mr. Subramaniam, having achieved a lot of gains at the central WEP. We wanted to go to states, not only to bring these assets to state, but also for learning from the states. I'm very happy and I'm very honored that Honorable Chief Minister has graced today's occasion, and we will be launching the first WEP state chapter in the Northeast. So what do we mean by a state chapter? Basically, we will look forward to replicating the WEP model of a public-private partnership. In the knowledge portal, we have tried to identify a whole lot of schemes, and also for Mizoram, we have been, through public platforms, we have been able to identify only 3 schemes, but in the presentation made yesterday by Planning Secretary, we learned many more schemes are there. So the WEP state chapter will work with our WEP at Delhi to identify these schemes, put the necessary information that we require and update it regularly. That is one of the things. We also look towards, customizing the WEP pattern as per the local needs of the state, and the state chapter we will try to use to customize and localize the WEP model. Next, please. So this is what is the is the structure we are looking for: WEP in center, WEP in state, and at some point of time, with the help of the state government, taking it further down to the district levels. Next, please. So I already mentioned some of the action points. I will not repeat. All this will be shared with you. Basically, we seek the help of the state government to drive registration on WEP, help in using and identifying problems that people face in accessing the services of WEP, expanding the programs of WEP at the state, and also onboarding the local partners who can be our partners going forward. Next, please. So this is some of the takeaways that we hope and that you should expect out of this initiative of women entrepreneurs, how they can benefit from our programs, enabling a growth through partnership, that is bringing stakeholders who are already working in different capacities to join hands and increase women participation in the economy of the state. Thank you very much. This is the QR code. Please scan this QR code, and through this you can join the WEP community. We have today a report card, if you can call it, for the last year of WEP, and I would use this opportunity to get a signed copy from all the dignitaries on the dais. So there is a copy for everybody. On your way out, please collect it. It will tell you our achievements of the past year, and we plan to bring it out every year. By the way, we have a quarterly newsletter. So once you register, you will also be getting the quarterly newsletter which updates you about the developments at WEP. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Aayog, for that wonderful and informative introduction. अब मैं बुलाना चाहूँगी श्री खिल्ली राम मीना IAS चीफ सेक्रेटरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ मिजोरम विशेष संबोधन.
Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Mizoram, Pulal Duma, Honorable Member NITI Aayog, Dr. B.K. Paul, Honorable Minister of Labor, Employment, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship, P.L. Amar, Srimati Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Aayog, and Mission Director, WEP, and other officials from NITI Aayog, S-team officials from central ministries, my colleagues from the state government of Mizoram, my dear entrepreneurs and students. Good morning to all. It is my privilege to welcome all you to this significant workshop on enabling women-led development in Mizoram. This event makes an important milestone in our journey toward fostering a more inclusive and dynamic entrepreneurial ecosystem in the state. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to NITI Aayog for bringing this initiative to Mizoram and for their continued support in empowering women entrepreneurs. It is encouraging to see so many talented and aspiring women business leaders gathered here today, ready to contribute to Mizoram's economic growth and development. The Women Entrepreneurship Platform, an initiative of NITI Aayog, serve as a critical enabler for women-led entrepreneurships. However, the success of such initiative depends on the extent to which they reach women at the grassroots level. It is imperative that we enhance awareness, accessibility, and adaptability of these programs so that they cater to both urban and rural entrepreneurs. Today's agenda includes discussion on initiatives such as Yashaswini, Swavlambini, and Financial Assistance Program, each of which aim to bolster women's entrepreneurial participation. While financing aid is essential, it is equally important to focus on policy frameworks that promote skill development, access to market, and infrastructure support. Strengthening digital literacy and improving ease of doing business for women-led enterprises should remain key priorities for policymakers. A major objective of today's discussion should be to evaluate scalable and replicable models for women entrepreneurship. Program must not only provide short-term benefits, but also contribute to long-term sustainability and business resilience. We need to streamline regulatory processes, foster incubation support, and incentive innovation so that women entrepreneurs can scale their business beyond subsistence levels. The government of Mizoram has promoting women entrepreneurs through its entrepreneurship development scheme. With a sharper focus on startup promotion, the government has set up the Mizoram Startup Mission in 2022 to provide hand-holding support and nurture a conducive startup ecosystem in the state. The mission has program aimed specifically for women-led startups. Till now, more than 30 startups with women founders have been provided financial, mentoring, and networking support. This endeavor, however, should not solely be a government responsibility. Our effort must be collaborate with a whole of society approach. Private sector investment, CSR initiatives, academic institutions, and civil society organizations must play a larger role in creating an enabling environment. I would also like to acknowledge the entrepreneurs present today. Your success stories, one of which we will get to hear later on today, we will serve as inspiration for other women wishing to follow their dreams. Your experience will help guide policy adjustments and refine our strategies to ensure that interventions are relevant, practical, and effective. Moving forward, I urge all stakeholders to approach this discussion with a result-oriented mindset. Our focus should be on implementable solutions, data-backed policies, and robust monitoring mechanisms to measure progress. Pertinent to this discussion is the fact that Mizoram has emerged as a forerunner in fostering gender equality, ranking second among all states in India for SDG Goal 5, which deal with gender equality. As per the latest SDG India Index by NITI, this ranking is a testament to the progressive societal condition in our state, where women enjoy a strong community support and equal opportunity to participate in economic activities. What we need now is strategic directions and structured impetus to channel this conducive environment into tangible economic progress for women. I thank NITI Aayog and all your esteemed partners for their support in this endeavor. Thank you.
We appreciate the inspiring words of Shri Khilliram Meena, IAS Chief Secretary, Government of Mizoram. And now to set the motion, one of the most anticipated segment of this workshop is WEP State Chapter Mizoram launching. After achieving significant milestone, the Women Entrepreneurship Platform, WEP, in 2024 embarked on its next phase of growth by going to different states. Telangana was the first state to open a state chapter. In the Northeast, Mizoram will be the first state to open WEP. To do the honors, I would like to call on stage Dr. Priscilla Singh Aite, Regional Lead NITI Aayog, to kindly come on stage. And I would like to call on the Honorable Chief Minister Pulal Duoma to please rise from his seat, and then he will, yes. Dr. Vinod K. Paul, Honorable Member Niti Ayog, please come forward. Pulan Hinglaw Mara Minister Lesde, please come forward. Sri Khilli Ram Meena, Chief Secretary, along with Ms. Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, Niti Ayog, and also Sri Lalmal Soma Patsoao, Secretary Planning. All of our launches will be virtual launches. Thank you so much. I think you will have to stand a little bit more, a little longer side. Thank you, Dr. Priscilla. Thank you all so much. And moving on, we will be launching New Shop ATR in the Northeast states, which is another milestone. WEP achieved its mission of Karma Shakti, which extends hand-holding support to women in achieving their entrepreneurial experience. And the Award to Reward program, which is ATR, is a flagship initiative of WEP, which not only helps women in addressing their various needs towards the growth of their enterprise, but also rewards their exceptional performances. So I would like to request our Chief Minister, our Honorable Chief Minister, our ministers, and everybody here on the dais to remain standing. We will be launching the Swavalambini program, and I request Dr. Lalit Sharma, Director Indian Institute of Entrepreneurship.
One second, there's some confusion. We need to call new shop people to launch this only, so Lambani is not happening. Just this. New shop.
Okay.
Just
So we
call them
will,
on stage.
yeah, new shop, ATR launch, Mr. Manidev Gayawali to come on stage for the official launch of the New Shop ATR initiative, a program which is to strengthen retail business in the Northeast region. Sir, kindly do the launch. Beta web version.
One second, sir wants them to speak a bit what they
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, honorable dignitaries. I'm Mani. I'm one of the co-founders of New Shop. And New Shop is India's largest chain of convenience stores. We partner with entrepreneurs all over India who want to run their own convenience store and promote mostly Indian-made products. With the WP program by NITI Ayog, we are partnering with them to provide women entrepreneurs necessary support in terms of financing, skilling, location hunting, and things like that, and partnering with the government to launch convenience stores in different parts of India. So we're very glad to announce this in Mizoram and other northeastern states, where 2 women entrepreneurs from each state will not only just levy our fees for opening such stores, but also provide partnerships with leading NBFCs and banks to fund the store opening, and also skill them in learning about modern retail operations, whether it's about finances, business development skills, technology, human resource management, and in general, what running a omni-channel retail store entails in today's day and age. So very glad to announce this, and we hope we get great women participants, and we get to give something back to the state in some way or the other. Thank you so much.
When startups happens, I don't think anybody whatsoever at all runs smoothly right from the beginning. So as we go on with the launches of all these techs, I think Mizoram will smoothly follow suit. And so next we have the app launch of beta version. WEP has been striving to reach the last mile and will, while continuously upgrading its platform, in its next phase, it now proposes to come out with an app. I would again request the Honorable Chief Minister to launch the web app L beta version. And for that, I would like to invite on the stage Mr. Prem Rajpal from Square Panda. Thank you all so much.
Now the awards also, everybody will stand. No, the awards.
This is what is given me.
Awards, please.
So I guess you will have to remain standing.
I can announce this.
Okay.
We announce this. We all spoke about award to reward. We just launched one for Northeast in retail. Last year in Arunachal, in a similar event, we had launched a program in collaboration with Make My Trip, and it gives me great honor to felicitate the women homestay owners, the winners from that program. I would request Samir Bajaj from Make My Trip to come on stage.
You don't need to wait for permission to succeed. Because the question for women in India is no longer, who is going to let me in? It's, who is going to stop me? 1.5 years ago, Women Entrepreneurship Platform, WEP, under NITI Aayog launched Project Maitri in collaboration with Make My Trip to support, promote, and inspire such unstoppable women entrepreneurs in the northeastern states of India. The program leveraged homestays as a pathway to entrepreneurship, economic empowerment, and long-term self-reliance for women. 30 women homestay owners were chosen from these states for a week-long holistic business training in Delhi, conducted by the ITC hotels. They were trained across domains such as safety and compliance, digital literacy, cybersecurity, financial management, branding, and marketing. All of which they went back and applied to their business to unlock socio-economic growth, not only for their household, but for tourism in their region too. And that has been the big win for WEP, for Make My Trip, and for all the 30 women. And finally, it's time to celebrate their achievements. 3 unstoppable women have been selected as winners, basis their submissions detailing the challenges they faced in growing their businesses and how they applied their learnings to overcome them. But the others deserve applause too, for they are a part of the movement that fosters an inclusive, sustainable, and self-sufficient tourism ecosystem in the northeastern region in India.
Now, I would like to request the Honorable Chief Minister to present the awards to these outstanding women entrepreneurs. Please welcome on stage Monica Devi, Eco Heritage Villa. Give her a big round of applause. They will each receive a check of rupees 1 lakh. Lopa Mudra Bharali, Jadzabor with private kitchen. Miss Monica Devi, Eco Heritage Villa. Lopa Mudra Bharali, Jadzabor with private kitchen. Bharsha Sharma, Nolina Boutique Homestay. Thank you all so much for your kind grace. And congratulations once again to all the winners. I think we can learn as women a lot from them because they are always avenue for growth. Now it is my absolute delight to invite our next speaker. Please welcome on stage Ms. Rini Ralte, founder, label Lelen, to encourage and inspire us through her entrepreneurial journey.
Zibai. My name is Rini Ralte, and I'm the founder and creative director of Label Lelen. First and foremost, I would like to express how humbled and honored I am to be given this platform. A heartfelt thank you for this acknowledgement. Secondly, I want to address my brand, Label Lelen, which I started in the year 2022 of January, and I'm currently an incubee under Mizoram University Incubation Center. My journey for building this brand started early. Studying outside of Mizoram made me realize how we, Mizos, were barely known by the other states. And being a fashion student, this gave me a business idea on ways I could promote our rich and vibrant culture through fashion. Moreover, to have a promising startup, I studied the market of Mizoram and realized how 70% of our market is based on foreign goods and fast fashion consumption. Knowing the deadly impact of fast fashion industries, I wanted to make a change in our market. So, having that in mind, I wanted to build a sustainable brand while simultaneously educating our society on the importance of conscious consuming and eco-friendly products. With this aim in mind, while I was still in college, I started a small online business through Instagram where I would sell my handmade products in hopes that one day I would save up enough money so that I could start up a stable business. And right after I finished my college, with the little money that I saved up and a little help from my mother, I started building this brand called Label Lelen. The origin of my brand name is primarily based on the ethos of Mizo culture. Lelen, a Mizo flower, represents not just my aim to promote our rich and vibrant culture, but also sustainability and eco-friendly products. Having said that, Lelen is the first Mizo brand to function on the principles of sustainability. Moreover, we are the first brand to introduce bamboo fiber towels here in Mizoram. Diving deeper into my brand, I started only with a handful of bamboo towels, but through consistency, perseverance, hard work, and by the grace of God, I am glad to say my product range has now expanded to bamboo bathrobes, eco-cotton t-shirts with Mizo graphics, upcycled casuals, handloom, and handcrafted accessories. As I have previously mentioned, Leyland being a sustainable brand, sustainability cannot be whole without social sustainability. And on top of that, the untimely demise of my father made me experience the hardship my mother went through to support us. This encouraged me to engage with our local single mothers and sole bread earners so I could help them I could help them elevate their talented craftsmanship and provide them a platform where they can sustain themselves. Being an entrepreneur has many pros and cons, especially for a business like mine, which is still very new to our market. I face a lot of struggles in the marketing area since our techniques, concepts, motives, and prices are far different from the existing market. Yet I am very hopeful that there will come a day when we, as a society, will understand the importance of sustainability and the need to uplift our own tribes. Also, speaking for all the entrepreneurs here in Mizoram, I think it is not far too wrong to say that the economy of Mizoram is quite unstable at times for startup businesses to run their business at a steady pace. Uh, it is difficult for us to sometimes grow and expand businesses as well. But on contrary to that, I must say we have solicited support from different organizations paving the way for entrepreneurs like me and many others, which I am indeed very grateful for. I am hopeful that entrepreneurs here in Mizoram still have a very high chance of becoming the first in everything if we are innovative enough, as this is exactly what we are doing here in Leyland, to think futuristically and innovatively for the long run. Even though we might not be the trendiest in the market yet, the whole world is slowly moving towards sustainability. So that means what we are currently practicing here in Leyland will become more and more stable for each passing year. This is just the beginning of my story, and it is with great pride and love for my work that I promise to keep moving forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Rini Ralte, for sharing your story. It will undoubtedly motivate all of us here today. Now, please welcome on stage Sri Lalnging Lowamar, Minister, Lesde Government of Mizoram, to address the gathering.
Honorable Chief Minister of Mizoram, Pulal Duoma. Honorable Member of NITI Aayog, Dr. V.K. Paul. Respective Chief Secretary, the Vice Chancellor of Mizoram University, officials from NITI Aayog, esteemed officials, distinguished guests, dear entrepreneurs, good morning to all. It is both a privilege and also an honor to stand before you today as we launch the Women Entrepreneurship Platform State Chapter for Mizoram. Today is a significant day for the entrepreneurs of the Mizos. As I used to say, we do have women entrepreneurs in Mizoram, but what is missing here is the platform. So this is just what WEP will bring to the state of Mizoram. This could be a missing jigsaw puzzle piece, which WEP will, help us discover it. Our Chief Minister in last evening's meeting, he was mentioning about this on a lighter note that we don't need more, women empowerment in Mizoram. We need men empowerment. If you look at the whole, the whole of Mizoram, even in terms of population, believe it or not, we have more women voters in Mizoram than men. And if you look at the offices and the markets and all the, the business places, you will find more women. So this is the uniqueness of a state in which you are here. Entrepreneurship has always been a cornerstone of economic growth. Entrepreneurship is more than just starting a business. It is about creating opportunities for oneself and for others. For a state like Mizoram, where the presence of large industries is limited, I used to say that this is a state with, zero presence of multinationals. it is about creating opportunities for oneself and for others. For a state like Mizoram, it drives our economic growth for unlocking local potential, promoting self-reliance and generating employment. Recognizing this, the Labor, Employment, Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Department has worked hard to support our local entrepreneurs. We have organized different initiatives for the women entrepreneurs of the Mizos. It was heartwarming to see how many of these businesses were led by women, strong, determined and innovative. Additionally, we launched a startup competition specially designed for ITI graduates, encouraging them to turn their technical skills into sustainable businesses. These initiatives reflect our belief that entrepreneurship must be nurtured at every level, from skilled youth to seasoned business owners. But today, we are here to highlight an even more crucial part of this journey with women entrepreneurs. As I recently pointed out, Mizoram is unique. We have more adult women than men. Our women are not just participants in the economy, they are its backbone. From running businesses, small and large, to managing shops and leading community initiatives, the entrepreneurial spirit of Mizo women is undeniable. We have just heard from Ms. Rini. Yet, we also recognize the unique challenges women face when starting and scaling their businesses. Limited access to funding, the lack of mentorship and fewer opportunities to network and grow. This is why today's launch of the WEP, a platform designed to uplift and empower women entrepreneurs, is such a landmark moment. We have just witnessed 3 entrepreneurs from our neighboring states who are being awarded for the work they have done in the last 2 years in partnership with, of course, Make My Trip. Make My Trip, you have saved a lot of my money. So thank you so much for that. And I hope that we have our own women entrepreneurs who will very much gain from the kind of helping hands you have, you have been given to the other states, which we will do so in the state of Mizoram. And I could see some of our women entrepreneurs sitting here. One thing which I would like to request to the women or men entrepreneurs of the Mizoram is that you please, of course this is for women only, you please enroll yourselves, I have been to a few gatherings in meetings, in workshops, and in high level, roundtable conferences as well. Even though as much as we try to press from our side, it is sometimes embarrassing to find out the data in which Mizoram is always lacking behind because we are not doing our homework. We have to confess this. We just cannot say that we are good, we have this potential, we do this, we do that, but many a times we do not do our homework. Just a simple registration is missing. Not only from the private players, even from the government side, Some of our departments, we just do not do our homework, not ticking the boxes. These are small things. You don't need to spend even extra 1 rupee for this. Just a small tick of the boxes. These are something which is, missing from Mizoram. We may be high in literacy, but in digital literacy, as far as this is concerned, we still have a lot, of spaces to cover. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to NITI Aayog for their unwavering support. Where NITI Aayog is involved, success follows. Their expertise, resources, and national level influence add tremendous value to any initiative, as we are grateful for their partnership in bringing the women entrepreneurship platform to Mizoram. We are confident that this will open new doors for Mizo women entrepreneurs. I still remember, Ma'am Anaroy, when I met you in your office on the 20th of November last year, when we discussed about this. And, it is, how will I express that? Reassuring that, WEP is being launched in Mizoram, that's number 1. Number 2 is that we, from our side, we have to give extra effort to make sure that this is not the launch. We have to we have to see that our women entrepreneurs really benefit from this. Before I end my speech, I would like to say a big thank you to Dr. V.K. Paul for coming here to Mizoram. I do not have any records in my in my mind whether he is the first member of NITI Aayog to come to Mizoram or not, but I'm sure that he is the first one to have a meeting with the Council of Ministers. Last evening we had a very fruitful meeting where we have presentation from the NITI Aayog side and from the government of Mizoram side as well. And Dr. Paul spoke very highly. I mean, I'm sorry, I not about Mizoram. He spoke something which was from his heart. I should say that, and I could see that he was really prepared to help this state. That is why I'm very thankful for his coming here. And for the students who are here today, if you don't know who Dr. V.K. Paul is, you just Google it, Dr. V.K. Paul, and you will find that he is the man who fought back COVID-19 in this, in this country. He is the man. He was the chairman of the National Task Force for COVID, and also many other other such forces. And he not only committed that he will help Mizoram in his own sector, which is health, but beyond that, he is committed to help us whatever need he can, assure us from NITI Aayog. As we move forward, let this platform be a symbol of hope and catalyst for action. Let it inspire more Mizo women to step into entrepreneurship, confident that they have a strong support system behind them. Once again, I thank NITI Aayog, Mizoram University, and everyone who has worked tirelessly to make this launch a reality. Together, let's build a future where Mizo women entrepreneurs led from the front, transforming not just their lives, but the economy of our beloved Mizoram. Last, I will conclude with the sentence which, we repeatedly mentioned last evening, that Viksit Bharat comes with Viksit states only. So we have to make Mizoram a Viksit state. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pulal Nginglawamar, Minister, Lesde Government of Mizoram. We appreciate your insights on the challenges and strength of women entrepreneurs here in Mizoram. And now, allow me to call on Dr. Vinod K. Paul, our guest of honor, the Honorable Member NITI Aayog, to deliver a special address.
Good morning. Namaste. Honorable Chief Minister of Mizoram, Honorable Minister Shri Hamarji, Minister for Labor, Employment, Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, respected and my very dear colleague Shri Khiliram Meenaji, Chief Secretary, and Amana Royji, Secretary Planning, officials of the Government of Mizoram, team NITI Aayog, distinguished participants, young representatives of our wonderful state of Mizoram, men, women, boys, girls present in this hall. It's my true honor to be here in this heartwarming event in the august presence of the Honorable Chief Minister, who's graced this occasion this morning. You heard about wonderful things that this event would trigger. But मुझे लगता है कि हॉल में जोश नहीं है. Is there जोश in the hall? Yes?
The Honorable Chief Minister is launching the state chapter of Women Entrepreneurship platform, which will help so many of us, so many of you. So it's very important that you all spread the good word. It's very important that you align with this and align with all the efforts that the Honorable Chief Minister, a visionary, is bringing forth to our very, very special state. I'm truly honored, and my team is truly honored. I'm happy to recognize in the hall my team lead from the state mission and the nodal point in the NITI Aayog, Shri Mehraji, who is here in the front row. Well, women-led development is a critical and essential engine to power our transformation to become a developed nation. Unless we engage, empower even more women of our nation, our journey is not expected to be accomplished. It's so important. And in that regard, based on the directions, the philosophical guidance of the Honorable Prime Minister, at NITI Aayog, we have consistently championed initiatives related to women-led development. We recognize, and it's obvious to us indeed, that empowering women entrepreneurs is vital for national progress. It's so fundamental. The Honorable Minister dwelled on this in his own very beautiful words. And since its inception in 2018, the Women Entrepreneurship Platform, the WEP platform, which Anna Roy ji explained to you, is an aggregator, is an enabler, is a connector, has been actively engaged. We believe it is a cornerstone in supporting and enabling women entrepreneurs across the country. And you heard about what we have been able to achieve thus far. And after this meeting, in the next few weeks, the numbers would be added, I hope, and I believe. So 34,000 women entrepreneurs have registered on the platform, 34,000. Someday we would like to see 500,000. And please add your numbers to this. That's how it has to be. We have to grow from a under $4 trillion economy to $30 trillion economy by 2047. Our per capita income should rise from about 2,600, 700 US dollars to 18,000 US dollars. That's more than 7 times. How do we generate that? All of us have to give our own efforts in this regard. And creating wealth for our families, our communities, and for the nation and the state cannot happen optimally unless women entrepreneurs rise to the occasion. Rise to the occasion. There are 600, as Madam said, there are 600 mentors overboarded, 600, and you saw 2 esteemed mentors who came to the dais this morning, the ATR and the Make My Trip, and there are 600 of them. And there are partners, 36 of them, driving this very important activity, which we believe helps us gain growth and opportunities. Through WAP's Award to Reward Progress, 750 women across multiple sectors have benefited from intensive capacity development effort and also the facilitation that they received to scale their businesses and transform their families, their communities, and indeed their own hotspot of their ecosystem. WEP, as you heard, is not just about supporting individuals and transforming individual ecosystems. We believe it is a lever that changes the ecosystem and spreads the important elements that drive a successful business, which includes financing, individualized hand-holding, capacity development, opening pathways for connections in the business system, opening opportunities where the businesses would go, and so on and so forth. So this is a very, very well thought out enabler to which we are signing as a state chapter of Mizoram today. We believe it is a critical step. We believe it builds on the ideas, the actions, the programs that the Honorable Chief Minister had launched in this state with very able support from the Honorable Minister. And in particular, it builds on Mizoram's Mizoram Bana Kahe initiative. I had the opportunity to know about this initiative yesterday in more detail. In fact, you already have the ecosystem on this side, sir. We have the WEP system on the other side as a focal point, and working together with this today's launch is therefore an exponential acceleration of the effort that both state and union government can put together. So very proud that the Honorable Minister, I was appreciating the Mizoram Bana Kai opportunity that we already have. WEP is not just about supporting individuals, it's about transforming the system. As I said, it fosters a sustainable and inclusive environment for women-led enterprises. In many ways, as has been stated already, Mizoram is special in this regard. I have three reasons. One, we have very high literacy in this state. Two, the gender parity is highest among states in India. You heard about that, second highest on a particular index. And the third, which is so heartwarming, that women are already in the forefront of business activities. Three major enablers. 60% of MSMEs, we have been told just now, are led by women. And to this, if you add the visionary leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister and the steps he has taken in regard to women-led development and overall development and opening up the state for enterprises, we have a recipe for exponential growth, a recipe for transformation, and that is what we hope will be triggered by today's event. I'll also like to add that this pivotal moment will help spread the tools and support that WEP brings, and this will truly be a partnership which will take us in the direction of creating an example of a successful, vibrant model of women entrepreneurship in the state. The Honorable Minister who spoke before me said, if I heard correctly, there are no multinationals. So what? Women of Mizoram will create multinational companies. Your products will be sold not only in the nation, but beyond the nation. Let's work together in that regard. Today's event brings together some of those elements to which, if we make a connection, this will help us do better. I'm sure there are other pathways, but the pathway that is being brought to the focus today is indeed something which we believe can make the critical disruptive difference to the enterprise of individuals and groups of individuals. And we stand with you to support you in this regard. And I believe together, the government of Mizoram, the WEP partners, and NITI Aayog shall strive together to ensure that women-led entrepreneurs and women-led development continues to flourish in the state and in Northeast regions, and indeed in India. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, our guest of honor, Dr. Vinod K. Paul, Honorable Member NITI Aayog, for the pragmatic speech. We hope that under the aegis of NITI Aayog and your leadership, there will be an accelerated growth of the economic status of women in Mizoram, and that we will be equal recipient of all the benefits of Viksit Bharat. And now, I would like to invite the Honorable Pulal Duoma, Chief Minister of Mizoram, for a keynote address. Please welcome our Honorable Chief Minister.
Dr. V.K. Paul, Honorable Member NITI Ayok, who is a good friend of mine, and is the one whom the Prime Minister listens to, and is the one trusted by the Prime Minister of this country. We are very, very lucky to have him here in person today with us. Pulal Ginglawamar, Minister of Lesde Department, Srimati Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Ayok, and Mission Director, WEP, officials from NITI Ayok. I understand that the officials in NITI Ayok are the ones selected from the brightest of the officials we have in this country. And the officials we have under NITI Ayok are the best officials who have very, very, good reputation and background. And officials from state departments and dear entrepreneurs and students. Good morning, everyone. Before I proceed to my speech, one thing strikes my heart this morning when I see almost half of the audience come late. It's not because of their fault, it's because of the traffic jam. And I would like to remind my friend Dr. Paul what I have said yesterday in our meeting about the Aizawl city. Our city has become one of the worst in the country, and there is little or no scope for improvement. And whatever projects we have for the upgradation and improvement, they are very, very expensive. At the same time, we are within the zone number 5 of earthquake. So Mizoram seriously in need of a new capital, a second capital, which I mentioned to the Prime Minister also every time I met him. It may not be really relevant to raise this issue in this platform, but I would like to take this opportunity, because you go to any street, you go to any colony in Aizawl, traffic jam is a usual phenomenon which you are facing every day. So we are really in need of a second capital. And the population of Mizoram is less than the number of vehicles in New Delhi. So we are quite manageable. We deserve a new capital. And since we happen to be the most peaceful state in the country, I would like to call this new city Peace City. So let me remind Dr. Paul and his team the need for this new city once more again. So it's a pleasure to be here at this pivotal workshop on enabling women-led development in Mizoram, under the aegis of the Women Entrepreneurship Platform. I am particularly delighted that this program is being hosted in collaboration with the government of Mizoram and NITI Aayog, as it demonstrates the ethos of cooperative federalism aimed at driving meaningful policy interventions. I express my gratitude to Pulanghing Loamar, an Honorable Minister, whose proactive efforts initiated the discussions with NITI Aayog that led to Mizoram hosting this important program. Women have always played a crucial role in the social and economic tapestry of Mizoram, whether in handicrafts, agriculture, or emerging industries. Our women entrepreneurs have demonstrated remarkable potential and resilience. However, we must acknowledge the challenges that persist: lack of capital, limited access to markets, and the need for skill development, to name a few. To address these obstacles, my government launched the Mizoram Banakai handholding scheme in September last year. It is a comprehensive initiative aimed at fostering sustainable livelihoods, private sector growth, and socio-economic development across the state by providing financial support, institutional support, and knowledge support to individuals and organizations referred to as progress partners from all sections of society in Mizoram. We deliberately choose the term progress partners instead of referring to them as beneficiaries to reflect our commitment to fostering a culture of shared responsibility and sustainable development. It signifies a shift from a welfare-driven approach to an empowerment-based model where individuals and organizations are not just recipients of aid, but active contributors to the economic and social progress of the state. The scheme provides for interest subvention on loans for livelihood projects to mitigate risks and creation of a comprehensive support ecosystem to foster strategic public-private partnerships that lead to lasting and meaningful change. As of today, 517 progress partners have been approved for applying bank loans totaling rupees 62 crores. Out of these, 140 or 20% are women-led livelihood projects. While this is an encouraging number, I would like to see more women entrepreneurs and SHGs come forward to avail this opportunity. May I also say that I am delighted at the large number of women entrepreneurs' attendances for this program today, and I wholeheartedly encourage you to pursue your dreams. As they say, when a woman succeeds in business, she uplifts not only herself, but also her family, her community, and ultimately the entire state. Therefore, to all women entrepreneurs present here, I say, your ideas, ambitions, and efforts matter. Your innovation and determination will define the future of Mizoram, and the government of Mizoram stands with you in your collective journey. At the same time, women who choose to stay at home and nurture their families remain the bedrock of our society, and needless to say, your contributions will be equally priceless. To NITI Aayog, the Women Entrepreneurship Platform, and other stakeholders, I assure the utmost cooperation from my government to ensure that access to finance, mentorship, and market linkages are made available to all aspiring women entrepreneurs. We recognize that financial independence leads to social empowerment, and we want Mizoram's women to be at the forefront of the economic revolution taking place in India today. I extend my deepest gratitude to NITI Aayog and all organizations involved in this initiative. Let this be the beginning of a powerful movement, one where women join hands with their counterparts to lead Mizoram towards a more prosperous and inclusive future. Thank you, and I wish you all great success.
Thank you so much, Honorable Pulal Duoma, Chief Minister of Mizoram, for the wonderful and inspiring speech. We hope that under your leadership, women will be equal stakeholders in economy, politics, and leadership. I would like to call Dr. Priscilla Singh Aite, Regional Lead, Northeast, NITI Aayog, to come up on stage for the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and fellow stakeholders in Vain, Chepaivekule. As we successfully conclude this inaugural session, I am filled with gratitude and a sense of achievement and accomplishment. Today, we have witnessed the convergence of vision, the convergence of expertise, and also commitment to empowering women entrepreneurs in the northeastern region. I extend my deepest appreciation to our honorable chief guest, Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Mizoram, Pulal Duoma, for graciously accepting this invitation. This is not the first time we have tried to host this event. It was actually scheduled for the January 31st, but we had this village council elections, but he graciously accepted our invitation again, and we are very grateful to him for that, and also for sharing his valuable insights on developing and his concept of accelerating entrepreneurship in the state of Mizoram. I'd also like to thank a special mention, though ma'am is not here, to our Honorable MOS, Ministry of MSME, for her tireless efforts and sending her delegation, though she could not be here in person. To our guest of honor and our very own Dr. V.K. Paul, everybody knows him. Everywhere he goes, he's known, and we are very grateful that today he could make it to our state, Mizoram. He has attempted to do this many times, and he finally could make it, and we are very thankful to him for that. And for his time, though he's a very, very busy person, and for his thought-provoking address today and in the earlier days in Mizoram, and we are very grateful to him for helping us young minds such as me and all of you to reimagine development and to excel in whatever we aspire to do. To our host, Pulal Duoma, who is also our very own in NITI Aayog. We've met him many times in NITI Aayog. We've discussed, deliberated, conceptualized, and ideated visions. And we're seeing that transformation, that implementation today here, and we're very grateful to him for that. And I just wanted to appreciate his vision and his commitment to transforming Mizoram in the portfolios, in the departments that he's holding, especially in women development. To Anna Roy ma'am, our mission director in NITI Aayog, who spearheads this mission for a couple of years now and has been wanting to have this Northeast chapter, and we're seeing this today. We're seeing it on live, we're seeing it here in person, and we're very grateful for her to her for thinking about Northeast and taking this forward, this initiative to the Northeastern region that we so badly needed. As we launch this WEP state chapter, the different programs that we launched today and the WEP, the other app that we have launched, we acknowledge the tireless efforts of every individual, every organization that has worked for this initiative, this vision of empowering women, enabling development through entrepreneurship, and we are very grateful to all of you for that. Economic empowerment is a transformative force that elevates individuals and communities. It's not just a statistic, but it is a transformative effort, and we hope that you will continue to support our initiative. We will continue to support your initiative, and we continue to work together in the path of development through women. Thank you so much once again.
With that, we've come to the end of the inaugural session, and we will continue to proceed to the next session. In the meantime, let us all rise from our seats as the Honorable Chief Minister, Poulal Duoma, along with the other dignitaries, leave the stage. Our theme for this session will be Women-Led Development and Policy Intervention. For this, I would like to introduce our panels as they take their seat on the stage. Our session this time will be moderated by Ms. Anna Roy, Principal Economic Advisor, NITI Aayog. Our panelists are Shri Sampath Kumar, Development Commissioner, Government of Meghalaya, who will be joining us virtually. Ms. Mercy Epau, Joint Secretary, MSME, Government of India. Please come up on stage.
Can we please have Sonal Jetli, Mercy, Sherry, nahi?
Ms. Sherry Lalthangzo, Economic Advisor, NEC. Ms. Bullo Mamu, Secretary, Industries and Skill Development, Government of Arunachal Pradesh.
Can we also have Lalit, Dr. Lalit on stage? Will finish it. So there is some issue with the virtual link, so Sampath will not be able to join. So we did not want today's program to be an event. We wanted also to share a whole lot of information. We have people flying in from Bombay. TU Civil team is there who will talk about finance, access to finance, various ways you can improve finance. So I hope you will stay back, be with us, people have come from Bangalore, from different parts of the country, so please stay back. And here they are only come all this way to share some information relating to critical parts concerning entrepreneurship. So I hope people will, will be able to spare time out of their busy schedule and stay back for this session. Thank you very much. We will now start. So first we'll start with Sonal. We have something called, we will be doing a live polling just to see the level of awareness about various issues in the audience. So will you start?
Hi, good morning everyone. So you've been listening since morning. Let's do some exercises today. Can we put up the Mentimeter? So I will talk today about government schemes and how government schemes in India support women's entrepreneurship ecosystem and the entrepreneurship ecosystem overall in the country. So how many of us know that we are one of the largest startup ecosystems in the world? Can anyone tell me which number we are? Anyone from the audience? Thank you. Thank you, sir. So we are the third largest startup ecosystem in the world. And that's all because of an enabling environment that the government of India has set up. So we'll do a small Mentimeter poll today to understand your level of knowledge on government schemes, because as the Honorable Minister told us earlier that we also have to register and we also have to increase our levels of awareness. So my colleague will tell you the process to log into the Mentimeter poll.
Hello, hi, good morning everybody. Is everyone awake? Louder, we want energy in the room now. We're going to play some games and have some quizzes. Everyone awake? Okay, thank you. So we are going to open our phone browser and press menti.com. Go to menti.com website and that's the code that you will put in there. So you are going to keep this browser link open for the rest of the event today for a couple of hours. Once done, can you just raise your hand once you've logged in? Okay, we want more hands, quickly, quickly. Yes, yes, you've all promised you're awake now. Done, ready, ready?
Okay. So let's put up the first question. Do you know the number of central and government schemes on entrepreneurship? Yes. So do you know how many number of central and government schemes do we have in India to support entrepreneurship overall? You can type a number, you can just guess it. Okay, some say 45, some say 20. Oh, somebody knows the answer here clearly. Great. So there is some awareness on government schemes. We have a total of 835 government schemes in India supporting entrepreneurship. That is an overall of central and state government schemes put together. Let us put up a second question for you. So the second one is, do you know how many schemes are supporting entrepreneurship in the Northeast region? Just take a guess. 25, 100, 835, 300. Interesting. So the correct answer is 134 schemes support entrepreneurship in the Northeast region. So congratulations. We are quite an aware audience. Great. So now I will go on to my presentation and share with you a few things about how the government of India is supporting entrepreneurship through the schemes. So how is the government accelerating the entrepreneurial ecosystem? There are different ways through which the government supports this entrepreneurial ecosystem. Let's go to the first slide, please. You see that government has schemes and policies. So there are policies that mandate affirmative action for women. So there are policies that are in general supportive of entrepreneurs to provide them support for multiple of their entrepreneurial needs. Then there are specific schemes that translate all the policy mandates into action, and those schemes actually help deliver actual support on ground to entrepreneurs across the country. A lot of schemes have affirmative action for women. So, you know, we have Startup India, we have the credit guarantee schemes. All of these schemes have special affirmative action for women, wherein some schemes would reserve more than 20% for women entrepreneurs. Some schemes would have even more interest subvention for women entrepreneurs. Some schemes would have reservations where they are supporting international exposure for women entrepreneurs. So these are some of the affirmative actions and reservations that are there in the existing schemes for women, and it's important for us to know all of these affirmative provisions so that we can take advantage of all the support that the Government of India is making available. Let's go to the next slide. So, what are the major areas under which the government provides support? If you see the WEP's theory of change that Anna ma'am mentioned in her presentation, the government of India provides support across these major areas that you see, because as entrepreneurs, you don't only need access to finance, you need access to markets, you need access to compliance, you need access to business support services, you need mentorship and networking, and of course access to finance and market linkages, which remains a bedrock of all the support that you need as an entrepreneur to graduate to a profit-making and a sustainable enterprise. So all of the schemes of Government of India cover all of these areas through various provisions that they have in the schemes. As we earlier saw that we have at least 134 schemes in the Northeast region which are supporting entrepreneurship in the 6 key ecosystem needs that we just saw. Majority of the schemes you see are supporting entrepreneurship in terms of access to business support services. They're also supporting access to finance, which is a very big area where government supports entrepreneurs. You see all the 7 states have a number of schemes that are dedicated to supporting entrepreneurs in all of these 6 to 7 areas. Next slide, please. Similarly, the Government of India, the central ministries have multiple schemes that are dedicated to supporting entrepreneurship. These are huge national level schemes. As you see, the majority area of support is dominated by access to finance. The orange color that you see, 56% of schemes are supporting access to finance, and there are multiple other areas that the government is supporting through central schemes like Mudra, like credit guarantee, like Stand Up India, which has a special provision again for women entrepreneurs and provides high ticket size loans to women entrepreneurs in the country. So, next slide. Yeah, we will end here. I hope this was useful information and short and brief, and then I hand it over to Anna ma'am.
Thank you, Sonal. So we started with government schemes. Actually, we had to rearrange the program a little bit because of the traffic jam, which Honorable Chief Minister mentioned. We had to start late, and also connectivity is not so good. So most of our guests are leaving in the evening today, and again the traffic jam, so we need that lead time to go back to the airport, so our apologies. We launched a program for building the entrepreneurs of tomorrow, to make them knowledgeable so that when they start their entrepreneurial journey, they are more aware and can take more informed decisions. Under the entire template of award to reward program, we have designed Swavlambini, which is aimed for government, which is aimed for college-going students. And I would like to invite Dr. Lalit Kumar to come and briefly tell you, and so that you can spread the word and participate in this program.
A very good morning to all the dignitaries on the dais, and all
all the students and other officials who are present here today. I'll very briefly tell you about this program Swavlambani, which has recently been launched by our Honorable Minister Shri Jayant Chaudhary ji. We launched this on the 7th of February 2025, and actually this is a joint initiative of Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship as well as NITI Aayog. And in this particular scheme, we are trying to find out some key colleges, and we will be trying to shortlist some of the female students from those colleges, and we will try to give them all kind of support. We will first of all provide awareness programs. This will be followed by the entrepreneurship development program, and then of course faculty development program is also there. After that, we will be choosing very selected cohort which will be given hand-holding and mentoring support for next 6 months, and we will ensure that at least, I mean, this is, since it's a pilot phase, we have selected only from Northeast. There are only 9 colleges which have been selected. Of course, in the phases to come, we will be ensuring that more and more colleges are roped in. And in the first phase, we want to ensure that at least in the first phase of it, we shortlist 600 from the Northeast, 600 female students. We give them entrepreneurship development program. 300 will be selected. And again, from 300, 100 students who are dedicatedly trying to develop a startup ecosystem, who are dedicatedly trying to develop their own startup enterprise. We are going to give them 6 months of very targeted mentoring and hand-holding support. All the financial support will be provided through the ministry and the NITI Aayog. And then we will try to understand that, we'll try to actually ensure that these 100 people in the first phase, 100 students, female students, come out as startup entrepreneurs. So it's a very targeted program in the pilot phase. In the days to come, we initially this has been this program has been initiated in the 3 northeastern states. As you can see, it's Meghalaya, Mizoram, and Assam. In the Mizoram, there are 3 colleges. First is the Mizoram University itself. Then we have 2 more colleges, one the government college in Longlai, and the third one is the government college in Champai. So in these 3 colleges, the students, the awareness programs have already been started, and we are going in a very phased manner. So after the awareness program, we are going to do the selection based on the interest of the students, based on their performance in the written test, based on the performance in their interview, and then we will finalize the cohort. And then that cohort we will work upon in a very targeted manner. So this is how we are going to go about it. As you can see on the screen, that we'll start from the 1200. 1200 is the number from which not only northeastern states, but 2 more states from outside northeastern have already been taken. But in northeast, 600 students are going to be taken, 300 selected, and 100 finally to be taken for the focused interventions. This is the impact that we are expecting in the first phase. We ensure that at least 1,200 female students are getting properly aware about what is entrepreneurship. Then in the long run, we will see that at least 1 lakh female students are made aware, and 30 universities, since in the initial phase we are taking only 9 universities, but then we want to see that at least 30 universities are taken into account, and 100+ role models are developed, in the first phase itself. This is our target. Then, if you can move forward, yes. This is our planned timeline. So the inauguration has already been done by the Honorable Minister, and the faculty development programs, this we will be starting very shortly. After that, the entrepreneurship development programs will begin. As I told you, that these EDPs, I mean, very, very selective students will be taken who are really keen to develop their enterprises. And then we plan to complete all these EDPs and all these capacity development programs, they will be completed in the pilot phase. And by May 25, we hope that all these capacity building programs will be over and we'll be able to come out with the desired results. So this is what Swavlambani is all about. I would request the students that they should participate, since we are sitting over here in the Mizoram University and we have already identified this university as one of the participant in this program in the first pilot phase. I would request the students to please show their interest, participate in the awareness programs, participate in the EDP programs, and we would really like to see that some real good startups are coming out through this program. When I say startups, you see, as of now, if I look at the Startup India figures, the number of startups are only 43 from the entire Mizoram, and we really would like to scale up that figure. So it's my just a humble request to all the students over here, please participate, and we are sure that we will work very closely with you, provide you all the mentoring, financial or other support that you require to make sure that this program goes well. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Is this your phone? So we learnt about the government schemes. We learnt about Swavlambini. It was launched, Mizoram University was one of the colleges which was part of the launch. And I'm told that we need to have a better response from this university. So I take this opportunity to request the university to work with the Ministry of Skill Development and their institutes. Now, you know, finance, everybody says, is the most difficult thing to handle, and access to finance is one of the issues which has really kind of something WEP has been concerned. And for greater focus on access to finance, Financing Women Collective was set up initially under aegis of WEP by MSc with SIDBI, but subsequently TU CIBIL, TransUnion CIBIL, has been also onboarded as the co-chair of Financing Women Collective, under which a series of initiatives have been taken, and we are very happy that TU CIBIL, the team has come all the way from Mumbai, and they will be sharing a few insights, not everything, but once the WEP state chapter is established, we hope to have many such engagement programs in the state of Mizoram. So over to the team of TU CIBIL.
Hi, good morning everyone. Dear dignitaries, panelists, my name is Dinesh and I'm from TransUnion CIBIL. Everyone must have heard of CIBIL or CIBIL score in their lives if they have taken a loan ever. But before that, do we have Menti working? Can we have a Menti? Just before this. Yeah. So can everyone just open their Mentimeters and see and answer the question that how many of you have a bank account and how many of you have used UPI or internet banking to do any kind of banking transactions? We all use UPI, Google Pay, Phone Pay to make payments. How many of you have used UPI for making banking transactions? You can answer on Menti. Okay, so most of us have a bank account and do UPI transactions. This is really a positive direction. Can we move to the next question? How many of us know the difference between savings account and a current account? What is a savings account? What is a current account? So 83% people know. How many of them are logged in? How many of them are answering the questions? Most of them. I request everyone to log in once because these are really crucial to understand what is your financial knowledge. Can we go to the main screen? Can you go to menti.com? And it's there on, the code is there at the top. 14839
Please log in, all of you, whoever has the internet, no? For the newcomers.
Those who can log in, please log in. Those who have network and can log in. You just have to open menti.com and put the code.
Please log into menti.com, MENTI. Yeah, it's on top. It's written on top in small letters. Menti.com and use the code, which is right there. 14839261. Quickly, can we have everyone settling down very quickly in 1 minute?
Yes. Yes, we can. So those who have came in just now, on your smartphones, please open menti.com, MENTI.com, and use the code 14839261. It's there on the top of the screen.
See, you see on top of the screen, no? Menti.com. Just try and log in there. No, you. Just try and log in there. Yeah. So, what number? How many are logged in?
How many are logged in now? The newcomers who have come just now can please take some time, settle and log in.
Do you want me to
Come from here.
How many are still yet to log in? How many have not logged in yet?
Please raise your hand who've not logged in yet.
You can use your smartphones and just go to menti.com. Yeah, this is the first. This is the first question. Yeah, yeah.
More are coming. I think there are cards and masters. Yes, please. Do we have samples? Go back to first screen. So here, they'll take 5 more minutes to go back to the first screen because people are now just coming in. Oh, now people so we get demographics about business and to help women in mentorship.
Yeah, yeah, please.
Requesting the team to go back to first screen. We request all students coming in, all of you coming in, please settle down very quickly. 1 minute you have.
Laulud zel ula insha thiam lo pon in bulami te in zot the insha thiam vek tu rangai ta ila hemi session hi changkai dona minute ni tumvel kanin ngak le anga te chon abula changin en soi chale dona ni I a thei sham chuan in interaction kha floor lama chang khan war tai la chaume
Okay, kindly please settle down very quickly and open your phone browser and go to the website menti.com. Menti.com is the website. All of us there, please raise your hand who's yet to do. Menti.com, M-E-N-T-I. We're moving to the next screen, so we want all of you logged in. And the code is 14839261. 14839261. All of us ready? Please raise your hand. More hands, more hands, more hands. Okay, thank you. Next screen. Okay, our first question is, do you have a business idea? One idea, many ideas, no, not yet. Please vote. We want all your votes coming in quickly. Okay, keep going, keep going. Done? Everyone's voted? Okay, thank you very much. Next screen. Have you heard of the Women Entrepreneurship Community Platform before this event? Yes, active member. Yes, I've heard it but not explored. No, this is the first time. Please be honest. We are not capturing your name, phone number, kuch bhi nahi. So it's anonymous poll. Okay, more votes, come on. Okay, great. I hope you're learning lots of things about the platform. We are going to share more things as the afternoon unfolds today. Okay, done. We are changing the screen. Thank you. Next. So, in your opinion, if we had to have a platform like this, open to Mizoram entrepreneurs and women entrepreneurs, what would you prefer to be the features on the platform? Business networking and collaboration, access to funding and grants, information, one-on-one mentorship, learning resources, workshop, toolkits, and the last one would be participation in programs. You've heard about the ATR, you've heard we have some pitch program events also that happen, award to reward programs. So what would you vote for the most as a woman entrepreneur or as a male entrepreneur supporting the women in your state? Okay, more votes, 20 more to go. So close. Okay, thank you for voting. Next screen. Oh, okay.
So this is about your knowledge in finance. How many of you have a bank account and have done a UPI transaction before? UPI or any banking transaction before online? Almost everyone has done a banking transaction, yes? Online? Okay, how many of us know the difference between savings account and a current account? I would want if anyone can volunteer and explain us what is the difference between a savings account and current account. Anyone wants to volunteer? Anyone with a business idea? Anyone, an entrepreneur who wants to explain us what is the difference between a savings account and a current account? Okay, move to the next question. Have we heard of CIBIL score in the past? Anybody? How many of us have heard of CIBIL score? Yes, not sure. No, hearing it for the first time. Okay, so 41% have heard of it, but 32% are not sure that what CIBIL score is. Can we move to the presentation? The presentation. So TransUnion, can we move to the next slide? The next slide. TransUnion CIBIL is honored to be the part of Financing Women Collaborative, an initiative under WEP, where we are hand-holding, helping you, the entrepreneurs, to understand what finance is all about and get easy access to capital. When I say capital, everyone in our business journeys need funding, need capital, need finance, need money to start the business, to grow the business, to transform an idea into a successful business. So TransUnion CIBIL is, as ma'am also mentioned, that we are co-chair of Financing Women Collaborative, where we are supporting all the women entrepreneurs of the WEP platform to overcome the challenges that they are facing while accessing credit. Now first let us understand what are those challenges. Can we move to the next slide? First challenge is we don't have enough financial awareness. For example, 32% of the people did not know what a CIBIL score is. Or before that, there are people who do not know the difference between, few people who do not know the difference between savings account and current account. So we need to be aware about our finances, be it personal finance or be it business finance. We need to be more aware about what are the avenues where we can get money. As Sona also mentioned in a presentation, there are 835 schemes launched by the government to help entrepreneurs. These also include financial schemes. We should know more about it because we as entrepreneurs have to grow in this journey, and finance plays a pivotal role in our business journeys. Second is we depend on the male member of the family to handle finance more or less times. So this is where we have to take a step forward, and we have to understand that something we can take hold on ourselves, we can understand finance and then take it ahead. So since everyone has done a banking transaction now, everyone knows how to handle personal finance, but there are more to it. There is budgeting, there are rules, there is loans. So anyone here has applied for a loan before? Anybody? Raise of hands. Okay, so when you have applied for a loan, there are various things that a bank would want to ask. That have you done this? Are these documents covered? What is your journey till now? We need to understand them ourselves before we present them to the bank. Next is the dearth of women-focused literacy campaigns. We are grateful to WEP to have this platform for women entrepreneurs, where we are launching an educational program called Seher to help them with all the knowledge that you need for access to finance. Now that platform will have videos, it will have articles, it will have quizzes. Just go and watch at your ease and understand more about personal and business finance. Can we move to the next? So this is our initiative. This is TransUnion CIBIL's initiative to help empower women entrepreneurs in financial inclusion through our program. Next slide, please. Seher. Seher will help you. It will be launched on WEP platform. It will help you understand more about personal and business finance. It will give you knowledge about it. It will have interactive videos. It will give you tips and tricks to manage finances. It will also have small quizzes, and it will also tell you about what a CIBIL score is and why it is important. Can we move to next? So it will be a one-stop platform that will have all financial related information in easy to understand information formats, also available in various languages. So if you want to see a video, you don't want to read an article, you can go through it, you can see a video. It will help you understand the existing initiatives that WEP already has so that you can leverage them, and it will also impact your assessment. It will also understand your progress or evolution in the stage of financing. So please, when we launch Seher, which will be launched by end of March, and when we launch Seher, please go to WEP's platform and know more about finance. Consume information because that is for your own good. Now I'll talk about a bit about TransUnion CIBIL and role of CIBIL score in driving awareness. Can we move to next? Let us understand how the lending cycle works. Step one, we go to a bank for a loan. Now bank will ask you to submit the documents. Those who have already taken a loan will go through this journey. Those who have not taken a loan will go through this journey in future. So a bank will ask for all the documents that is required to submit to evaluate them whether you are eligible for a loan or not. Among these documents, one of the most important parameter is your CIBIL score. A CIBIL score is a score between 300 to 900. That is the summary of your credit journey. So that represents your credit worthiness between 300 to 900, where 900 is the best score. So the more you are towards 900, you are better. Now bank will evaluate this, and then the bank will accept or reject your loan application. Hence, CIBIL score is one of a very important parameters, not the only parameter I am saying, but one of the most important parameters that bank requires to access your credit worthiness and then evaluate your loan application. Can we move to next? So as I said, a CIBIL score is a is a 3-digit numeric number between 300 to 900, and all your information is with TransUnion CIBIL whenever you are accessing credit. I would like to tell you something. CIBIL does not have, or CIBIL score does not represent your savings account, does not represent your investments, does not represent your credit card details. It only represents your credit history. When I say credit, it means any kind of loan or credit card that you have taken. So those who do not have a loan can go back to their guardians, can ask them, those who have loans or credit card, that what is their CIBIL score? Have they checked their CIBIL score yet? If not, you can come to CIBIL.com and check your CIBIL score, because it is free once of an calendar year to every individual. So you can go and check your own CIBIL score. Now for businesses, if you want to take a loan on the name of the entity, the criteria here is CIBIL rank, which is between 1 to 10. CIBIL score is between 300 to 900 for individuals. CIBIL rank is between 1 to 10, and it measures the credit worthiness of businesses. So if you are a business and if you want to take a loan on the name of the business, your CIBIL rank will be evaluated. Can we move to the next? I'll just explain you quickly the difference between the two. Very important. CIBIL score is for individuals, people like you and me. CIBIL rank is for entities and businesses. CIBIL score is for 300 to 900. CIBIL rank is 1 to 10. CIBIL score 900 is the best score. CIBIL rank 1 is the best rank, as the ranks in our class. The lower, the better. So CIBIL rank 1 is the best rank. So all those who have not availed credit yet, please go back to your guardians. Please ask them if they have their CIBIL score, have they checked their CIBIL score. If not, they can also go and check on CIBIL.com, because that will also guide you in your path of credit whenever you are seeking credit. Can we move to next? Here are some myths that I want to demystify when we talk about CIBIL. You can also help your family members demystify this. Checking your CIBIL score again and again does not lower it. This is a myth that people have, that if I check my CIBIL score again and again, it will be reduced. It does not happen that way. There is no impact. Second is, CIBIL can change your data. I just said that bank can only evaluate your loan application if you have given a loan for your business, for your entrepreneurship. Only banks can evaluate that. CIBIL cannot change that data unilaterally. Next is, if you are a business owner, you have to check your CIBIL rank. If you are an individual, you have to check your CIBIL score. CIBIL score is between 300 to 900. CIBIL rank is between 1 to 10. Last, CIBIL rejected my loan application. CIBIL is just an important parameter, but you have to go to a bank to take a loan, and they decide whether you will get a loan or not. It is just a parameter to evaluate your loan. Thank you so much. Any questions about anyone inquisitive about to know more about CIBIL or your financial, any questions about your financial journey?
We are going to have a Q&A at the end. We are going to have a Q&A later. So has Mr. Sampath Kumar joined? I just received a message. Is he online now? From Meghalaya? Who is in charge? Is anybody in charge there? Has he joined? Can he come online?
Hello, can you hear us?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kumar, for joining. He was supposed to be present in person, but due to certain, again, connectivity issues, he has not been able to come. So a message to government of Mizoram also to improve, I think, air connectivity. Mr. Kumar, you have, now we are actually running a bit behind schedule, but we would really like to hear from you. Unfortunately, you were not privy to the session on government schemes. How many are there in Meghalaya, Sonal? Do you immediately recollect? Meghalaya, he's from Meghalaya. So anyway, so there are around 113 schemes in Northeast. How many? 134 schemes in Northeast which support entrepreneurship, that was pointed out, and we don't have that presentation right now, but it also shows across the states how they fare, and there are 22 schemes which the team has found out through public information, which are in Meghalaya. And we now would like to hear from you on this topic of women entrepreneurship and what the state is, working on to promote women entrepreneurship. Over to you.
Uh, Thank you. I hope you can hear me well, right?
Audio is low. If you can just.
Yeah, I think, yeah, okay, I'll okay. Is that okay? The voice is clear?
Please carry on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good morning to all of you, and good morning to all the distinguished panelists who are there in this particular panel. Uh, so from, first of all, I would like to congratulate the organizers and also the NITI Aayog for coming up with this very important topic on women entrepreneurship. So what I would like to share few, things that actually the Meghalaya is started doing. One we understood is that to promote women's economic entrepreneurship, the state is actually coming up with a yeah. Can I go ahead? Yeah. So the state has come up with a policy. I would like to tell you one, the to participate in this entire women's economic movement, the state actually has been following a kind of a three-pronged strategy. One, through policy. So how actually the policy can promote women's economic entrepreneurship. So one thing that the state has done was, especially in the women's, in the local bodies, in fact, we have these village employment councils. The state has brought out a women's reservation policy where, in alternate elections, only women can contest. So that has led to, increased participation of women in the public affairs and their ability to use the public resources to promote livelihoods and entrepreneurship that is related to the women. So there is a lot of focus that has come, that like women-led policy making has started making happening. Then the second thing what we did also, that like the state has taken a conscious strategy for, in fact, providing a kind of a saturation approach to organize each and every woman in the state, especially in the rural areas, into women's economic collectives, as we call them self-help groups, which is under National Rural Livelihood Mission. We have organized so far about 5 lakh women into this network. And today, and the idea of actually organizing this women's economic collectives is that they will be able to access collateral free, financial, resources easily to invest in livelihoods and enterprises. So today they have an access of about 1,000 crores, from this particular network, 1,000 crores, where the woman can actually make an effort. And out of this, we also have seen there is a great, impetus that has been given, in fact, by the government of India also. We call it Lakpati Didi. That's essentially how actually we can, in fact, this is the Prime Minister's vision to promote, the women should able to generate additional income of 1 lakh rupees every year. So we got about a lakh women, out of this entire initiative have already reached that stage. So then the second initiative, one is the, as I said, like first initiative is like, the policy, how actually women can actually participate in the public affairs, like basically heading the village councils. And the two, the policy is about, providing a kind of support system for financial inclusion, and also providing the coaching that is required for livelihoods and enterprise. So as the entire SRLM works in creating that kind of an ecosystem. The third one we also have done this is that, like, we're also trying to bring technology, leveraging the technology to help women. In fact, I was seeing the presentation just now, how actually we can use the technology to see that, like, how women can actually make a proper business plans, to see that, like, currently they are investing in expanding the existing livelihoods, how actually they can actually, invest in creating more value, so, and also capture some value. So a lot of new value chains are being created using this entire, technological interventions. So this is essentially what, the state is trying to do. And one of the important things that, while doing this work, what we have understood is that women, has a tremendous capacity in terms of, they have a lot of urge everywhere. There is one thing that we would see is that, like, they really wanted to invest in livelihood, they really wanted to become entrepreneurs. What they require is that a kind of a coaching and, support system. So if that support system, I think what we are trying to focus currently is that providing that support system, increasing that entire capacity. Today we have actually signed an MOU with the government of Andhra Pradesh, wherein our women actually going to, Andhra Pradesh and learning this natural farming and organic farming work, and with a lot of women have become natural farming entrepreneurs, where, they are not only actually, enhancing the productivity of the agriculture, but also they have become entrepreneurs in supplying this biofertilizers and biopesticides to rest of the farmers. So some of this, the interventions are really, besides that, we also have a lot of the IIM Calcutta to mentor a lot of the entrepreneurs. So most of them are also women entrepreneurs. So that's again another initiative. So just to sum up, what I wanted to say is that the women have their intrinsic, abilities, and also they have a strong desire to become like entrepreneurs, strong desire to really make a difference, in their own lives, and also, in their own villages, in their own communities. What do they require is that, if there is a woman-led support system, we can really bring a lot of difference. One of the things I just wanted to tell you, the state also is the fourth state in the country to have come up with a SHG bank. That means it's a kind of a apex cooperative society, which is going to provide additional financial support to the women entrepreneurs. So that, like, there is a more value can be created around this initiative. So just the state role is essentially how actually we're able to provide that enabling support, and either through policy, through technology, and also through strategies like, as I said, saturation approaches, and, and also involving the more younger people. We also actually have started investing in care economy. Care economy means, like, we are actually training a lot of, women, giving this opportunity for the women to even to go, to set up their own early childhood development centers, where you provide the capacity to, provide the care economy, provide support system for the care economy. So such kind of initiatives are really, the key thing that I see in this entire initiative is that the kind of network that what we have created today, not only in the state of Meghalaya, but across the country through this women self-help group network. So, and that actually, we are using that social capital to, go to the next level of women entrepreneurship and creating more value, like, how more aspirational value that everyone wanted to see, through this moment. So with this brief, words that I would like to express my best wishes to the panel, for more productive discussions going forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sampath. Uh, I think briefly you have touched upon a whole number of initiatives and the WE greatly benefits from this. So we will come to Meghalaya shortly, like the Mizoram chapter, we will come to Meghalaya and hope to have a more detailed engagement with you. Thank you, and thank you for joining in. We now move to the Ministry of MSME. We have Ms. Mercy Pao from the ministry, and she will be briefly she also heads the women entrepreneurship cell in the ministry, and she will be explaining what the ministry is doing in this space.
Good afternoon. It's 12, and I know that half of you came late, so perhaps you missed some of the very important announcement that Madam Anna Roy gave in the morning. She gave the background of what WEP is all about and why we are here to help develop and support women entrepreneurs of Mizoram. And I know we are running short of time, but I hope I will have your attention because we have come all the way from Delhi. So please give us your undivided attention. Ministry of MSME, how many of you have heard? Can I see your hands quickly? Okay, 50%. I'll be telling you about what Ministry of MSME does and how you can connect with us. Should you want to become an entrepreneur someday, MSME will be a very important ministry. And we have several schemes and programs and initiatives to help you start your business. So I will be giving you very briefly because time is a constraint. But my first request would be, please follow us on social media because we post on social media on a daily basis. We also post a lot of success stories, especially from the Northeast area also. And we are giving a lot of focus to women and SCs and STs and NER region. So that concerns you, and I hope you will follow us. To give you very briefly what MSME is all about, our MSME universe comprises of more than 6 crores registered on UDM registration portal. Now, if you have a business, but you do not necessarily have GSTN as of now or PAN card, then you are still eligible to apply under UDM Assist portal, UAP we call it, and also, and if you have those PAN card, GSTN, etc., then you can also come on UDM portal. That will enable you to PLI and also to access the many schemes, more than 28, I think, schemes we have in our ministry. You will become eligible to access those schemes and benefits. Now, if you look at this 6 crore plus registered on UDM, 2.4 crore are women, okay? And according to our ministry's Viksit Bharat vision, by 2029, we want to hit 9 crore and we want to have gender parity, okay? Which means 4.5 crore women we want registered. And our MSME plays a very important role in our nation economy. 30+% of GDP comes from MSME universe, 36% of manufacturing output, 25.5 crore employment. Okay, we are second in the country. First, of course, is agriculture, and second is MSME. We are trying our very best to become number one by the time we reach 2047. And our contribution to country's GST, it's 5 lakh crore. And 45% of our exports also come from MSME. So that's the universe of MSME, just in a very brief explanation. Now, what is the vision of MSME? To develop a sustainable and globally competitive MSME and also become an engine of growth for Indian economy. We also function under 8 verticals. So the first vertical will be formalization and inclusion. Formalization, as I said, registration on UDM and UDM SC's portal. It's free of cost, by the way. You don't have to pay anything. Just put your details and then you get a UDM registration immediately. And we have also this access to credit. CGTMSE, for women, we are giving 90%. I was just looking at the data of Mizoram state. CGTMSE, we have given around 4,550 guarantees and amount of 210 crore. That much for Mizoram state. It's still very less, and I hope whoever are applying for loan kindly access CGTMSE, okay, because it gives you guarantee. And we also have Samarth initiative, which is 20% mandatorily reserve for women for skilling, training, and market linkage, and also the commercial schemes of NSIC. And we have been doing very well. We have been achieving more than 20%. And right now, we have also entered into a statement of intent, SOI with WEP. Anna Roy ma'am is leading that. And WEP is a platform of aggregators, and please visit that. Her presentation also will be available with the state government, so you can look at it and be a part of it, because they will provide you a continuum of support and particularly mentorship. I think that's a very important component which government is not good at. So you would love to be a part of WEP. And we also have access to finance, and my colleague, Mr. Sarvana, will be speaking on SRI, Self-Reliant India Fund. It is a 50,000 crore corpus equity funding, and please sit back and listen. I hope all of you will go back as a person who is now well aware of what government is doing to support growth of entrepreneurship, and trying to help you so that you become a job creator rather than job seeker. We also work on access on technology, and so we have several technology centers and technology tool rooms, and some of the very interesting programs are with the help of external aided project. We are creating very mega technology centers with 100 spokes, helping that, and so some of the extension centers will be in the notice also. I don't think Mizoram has access as yet, so should you want to also have one extension center linking up to maybe the main tool center in Guwahati, your government should also approach us. And we are also promoting digitalization, and I think just now you saw the exercise. Very important, because now we are living in that age, and so AI, robotics, and technology, digitalization, we are all promoting those in our MSME universe. We also try to address some of the infrastructure bottlenecks, and Mizoram has also achieved not very poor, I would say, as far as MSME CDPs are concerned, cluster development programs. We have given you flatted factories. We have also given you cluster development programs, and also Sfurti, where local artisans are also provided with technology. So Mizoram also has some. I don't know where exactly they are located, but you can also have a look at those by reaching out to your industry department, and go and get trained from those centers. Have a hands-on training on the machines and technologies that were provided. And we are also giving a lot of skilling and reskilling and upscaling. I know Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, MSDE, is the skilling program. We call ourselves the training providers. So we do a lot of training which are to help the demand of industry. So if you're in that, you can also look up the many schemes that we run for reskilling, upskilling, and giving training for industry demands. And the most important thing is, of course, access to market. We have international cooperation where we facilitate our MSMEs to go and participate in more than 700 most popular fairs and exhibitions across the globe. And so if you want to also go and participate, showcase your products and services, then reach out to our IC portal, International Cooperation Portal of MSME, and see which industry is leading the delegation, and you can also be a part of that. Our procurement and marketing support scheme, PMS scheme, we also conduct thousands of exhibitions and fairs across the country throughout the year. And so PMS, you can also ask for PMS scheme and conduct this kind of state level exhibitions also in Mizoram, and also go and participate in like Suraj Kunj or IITF, which is a calendar event, or many of those big events across the country. We are also working very hard to also achieve the 3% procurement mandated by the public procurement policy of Government of India. And so WEP initiative, by collaborating with WEP, this is one of the objective of reaching the 3% also. So we are also trying to allow the WEP mentor some of our promising MSME, the women MSMEs. By the way, if your turnover is up to 250 crore per annum, you are an MSME, okay? And now with the new budget announcement, hopefully it will become double. That means 500 crore turnover. So if your turnover, your business turnover is up to 250 crore for now, you are an MSME. So I think in the Northeast, most of us, 99.9% would be MSME. And so we also started this Yashashwini program. And our Yashashwini program, we will also be conducting some camps here, hopefully in the next financial year. And when we do that, we really want to understand what is the need of the Mizoram women entrepreneurs. We have Z, we have Lean scheme, we have Z scheme. We also have GIFT scheme, which is a green initiative. We want to let the MSMEs transit to greener energy. We also want to comply with the SDG goals, and we are also trying to promote sustainable and also recycling of our resources. So through the Spice Gift, we are doing that. And there is a team scheme where 50% of the benefits will be for women. And here we will be helping the women create catalogs for their products, and then we will upload it on the team portal, and this will really help our entrepreneurs on board on the e-commerce platforms. And we are also having this ODR scheme, which is online delayed payment resolutions. And so a lot of good schemes are there with the Ministry of MSME. If I look at the RAM scheme, Ministry has already, I think, given you around 40 crores for you to develop the ecosystem of the state. That's a very important initiative, and I hope your, especially the young student who are planning to become entrepreneur, you reach out to your planning department, you reach out to your industry department and see how best you can leverage some of these schemes that are flowing to your corridor. And another initiative is the PM Vishwakarma scheme. It's also a very important flagship program of MSME, total budget of 13,000 crores. 18 trades are included in that. And I can say, I can vouch for Mizoram because you are very good in tailoring, okay? All the puan and the tops, you know, you stitch beautifully, naturally talented. And I know you are very good with hairstyling and all that. So beauty and hairstyling is also one of them. Tailoring is another. We have a lot of very good quality broom and also bamboos, which can be made into baskets and also brooms. So those are also included. I know it will not be relevant for us to do boats and fishnet and maybe malakar and all. Maybe those are not really relevant for Northeast, but we are seeing furnitures and also broom making, basket making, beauty, tailoring. Some of these trades are very, very relevant for Northeast. And just to give you a little brief on what this is all about, it was launched by PM, and it's now, we are running the second year now. We want to impact 30 lakh artisans. We feel that in the Viksit Bharat vision, if these 18 trades are also supported and brought up to the next level and mainstream their economic activities, then we will, we will be nearer the goal of Viksit Bharat. So 30 lakh is our target given to us, but in less than 2 years, we have achieved I think 27 lakh already, and registration of course is beyond 2 crores. So reach out to that and see if yourself or your brother or sister or parents would like to also access the PM Vishwakarma scheme. You will be given 5 days training, 500 rupees per day and 1,000 for your transport once your application is accepted. And you will be given a toolkit worth 15,000, okay? And then after that, you will be eligible for 1 lakh rupees at a simple interest rate of 5%. Once you repay that, you will be eligible for the second tranche of 2 lakh rupees. So total, you will be getting 3 lakh rupees plus the toolkit and the training. So it's a very good scheme, very, very relevant for our artisans and craftspeople. So please look up to that. And PMEGP, I have seen the report of Mizoram, quite okay, but hopefully you will do better. And I see that women percentage is around 40%. So that is also a very encouraging figure. Kindly look up our many schemes. I can go on and on, but information will become a little overloaded. So I will stop here. But MSME is proactively looking forward, promoting entrepreneurship. So please follow us on our social media. Now we have tied up with WEP also. So you will get to know where we are going, what we are doing, and maybe soon we will come to Mizoram to have a camp also for MSME development. So thank you very much, and I hope to see many, many success stories coming out of Mizoram. Thank you.
As always, Mercy is full of very, very relevant information. Out of all the central government ministries, we picked up MSME to be one of the pilot ministries with whom we will develop a specific page that will allow you not only to be aware of schemes, which already WEP has, awareness of, I think there are 27 schemes, MSME, but another layer is being developed over it, which will tell you about the your eligibility based on your performa, where to apply, whom to approach. So that is under works, and we are working with Ministry of MSME, and because of Mercy, who leads women entrepreneurship and is so passionate about it, and also the relevance of the ministry, we chose the ministry to be the first partner in developing this database, and soon you will be able to access it. So thank you, Mercy.
Yeah, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Yes.
I have field officers here in Aizawl. So I have DFO officer here. Can you please stand up? Yeah. So he is the officer posted in Aizawl. For any MSME 28 schemes, you please go to him. KVIC is also here. Is KVIC person here? I called him to come. So we have 2 officers here, one KVIC and one DFO office. For any MSME related, please share your thing. He will be giving you a presentation along with SRI, okay?
Yes. So SRI will be giving later. Along with SRI, you can also present in detail for the benefit of the audience. Now we are moving to the segment where there will be a lot of interaction with the audience. And please again wake up, as Madhvi said earlier. So Madhvi, can we have you on stage for your session? Huh? No, first yours, and Yamuna will come later. You have to. Okay, come. So, whichever way, huh? Okay, Yamuna.
Hello. No, I don't know. I don't want to start. Hi, everyone. I still don't want to start. Hello, Mizoram. Again, it's not enough. You know, we took a 6 a.m. flight to come here, 8 hours of travel, and just waiting to just share our knowledge here. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Mizoram. Okay, finally, some energy. So, I request for the Mentimeter. How many of you have 250 rupees in your bank account or UPI or anything? Can you just raise your hands? So, okay, again, one more thing. By the time I get the Mentimeter, can I get the Mentimeter on the screen, please? Okay, I repeat my question. How many of you have 250 rupees in your account or in your wallet or in your UPI? Okay, raising hands is not like this, okay? Nothing is half-hearted, it's always full-hearted. I repeat, how many of you have 250 rupees here in the... No half-hearted hands up yet. Great. Okay, myself Yamuna Shastri, I started tax filing for taxi drivers in India. I got an idea, I wrote an idea on a tissue paper. All I started to invest my business was 250 rupees. I had access to a photocopy center. I wrote the brochure and started meeting taxi drivers. Today we have processed 90,000 IT returns in 500 cities. It's a digital platform. More than $6 million TDS refunds have gone back. So I started with $4 and my company is valued around 10 to 12 million dollars. I come from the same the hustle community where I'm the first generation entrepreneur. Most of the people did not even know what a startup was. Even today my family thinks, what am I doing? But one thing I want all of you to remember is the most important thing that you want to start your business is your patience, perseverance and belief in yourself. And the next layer, do not think whether you have money or not. The community capital is the most important. So I think, thank you for answering the Swavalambini questions. I repeat, okay, now we'll start. Have you ever reached out to mentors? When you got an idea, have you ever thought that you should go talk to someone who's been there, done that? If you ever thought not sure what to ask, if I ask some stupid questions, will I be judged? No worries, there's no stupid questions. I need more answers. How many of you are still answering it? Come on. Almost 120. We should go to the next question. Oh, this session is for you. If you have no idea, I think we have the right information for you. So I read out the question. Which is the one resource or program or opportunity you wish you have now in Mizoram to start your business? Are you guys answering it? Lot of answers. Oh, I love this. So, incubation center, retail, marketing, skill development. Brilliant, brilliant answers coming on the question. Okay, we can go to the next one. So, hold on, I'll have Madhavi to ask these.
So if you had to describe a community, if you're an entrepreneur and if you had to describe community in one word or a phrase, what would that be? What does the word community mean to you? This is very open-ended. Please share what you feel, how a women entrepreneur community would be like, or how an entrepreneur community, what would it mean to you?
Support society. connectivity, relationship, togetherness. Cultural heritage, amazing.
Collaboration also is a good word that's come up. Relationship, support system. Peer-to-peer.
Peer-to-peer, I think that's the biggest asset that we all have.
We are very happy to see all this on the screen, definitely. Please, let's give a round of applause to ourselves for being here, for staying back and for participating. Thank you. You can start.
Is this working? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Can I have my slides?
We're closing the poll. Thank you very much.
That was one amazing poll. So I'm on my third fintech stint, 15 years of serial entrepreneurship. When I was in college, I started festival services. There were new apartments in Bangalore, so I started giving the cultural materials that new age people can do festivals. So the best start to being part of an entrepreneurship journey is, to start in your college and bang on. So whatever I'm sharing now is very super quick, and what I wish I knew 15 years before. Can we go to the next slide? So if you thought resources, office space, money is a bottleneck, please see, we started our office in a 50 square foot space. All we needed was the courage and the commitment that we will build something. And can you believe that someone who was just passionate, I did not know how to build a startup. Bangalore, we had 500 startups in 2013. Today we have 24,000 startups. And that was the start of the revolution. Every coffee shop, every place where you go, people only speak about startups. And you can actually network and get out with probably an investor also in Bangalore. So my morning till evening, I used to work with the taxi drivers on the ground. And the one important thing that I consistently did was, whether I did something small or big, I continuously went and reached out to my mentors and said, this is what is happening. So from starting to talking to taxi drivers on ground, and one day, through my mentor, Lakshmi, I even met Ratan Tata ji for one of his best advices that that will stay forever in my life. Community is the capital. Mentors are the biggest asset that anyone can get. So how it started, just to give a quick blurb, I had a simple idea. I said, I was a taxation topper, what do I do with that? So doing the same thing that most of the people are doing in the world, doesn't give us a category 1, doesn't give a red carpet. Think differently, think innovatively. We took tax filing to taxi drivers in a very, very niche. So we built a regional tax tech platform, simplifying and creating a simple tech platform. And what we did was, we collaborated with the likes of the Swiggy, Uber, Ola, Zomato, gave it as a tech intervention. So these are the kind of thought process that you can actually look at. The next one. So if you thought there are a VC in the first row, when you're reaching out to fundraise or investments, right? This is like, show me your friend, I'll say who you are. We've seen the kind of repercussions the Allahabadiya event has happened, right? Like that, show me your mentor, I'll say how you will grow in next decade or in next 2 decades, right? So the one thing that that went into my pitch deck every time that I spoke to my investors when I was raising was, backed by the finances and tech grant by the state efforts, but the most important thing, you see the middle thing, mentored and incubated. There are almost 950 incubation centers and accelerators. Pick a mentoring program. It's okay, there are so many early riser mentorship program. And also, of course, women entrepreneurship platform. I was roaming around talking to taxi drivers. My parents thought I'm just mad until I got an award from the women entrepreneurship platform. And that actually made a huge game changer, and it opened a lot of doors for us. So you need to remember that the mentorship and incubation and acceleration support Do not think, irrespective of which part or which phase of business you are, even if you have a simple idea, you're building something, you made your first revenues, consistency, consistency and consistency. Can you go to the next slide? So we keep thinking about the forms of capital, okay? Let me put it like this. If there are 7 forms, that is culture capital, infrastructure, human capital, knowledge capital, institutional banking capital, finance, we breathe air, that's also a capital. Without that, we can't even speak, right? So all put together, leveraging this at an inflection point is community capital. So you need to remember that community is much more than belonging to something. The next slide. So quickly, I thank all my mentors who are there here. The first person is my 5th grade class teacher. I still stay in touch with her. So I quickly want to say the touch points, right? One is a teacher, one is my former business CEO, second is my investor, below are the impact mentors. They've not invested, they've not put any money, okay? The one in the middle are US consulate and Australian consulate, people who actually empowered us with some of the catalyst programs. A principal secretary from Telangana government, a mentor from Rotary. The right corner is Mr. Kiran Kalap, who built Aadhaar branding, chlorophyll. If you see who's branded the who's who big brands. I never had money, but I always had the courage to go reach out to the right set of people. I want to build the state-of-the-art brand. Why can't I go reach out to someone who built an Aadhaar branding? You know, I will reach out, I will ask people, right? Nothing will put me down if I'm asking, you know. I don't have a 20 lakh rupees to build a great brand deck and brand documentation. But if my idea and if what I'm building, the way I'm reaching out to my mentors, if that one thing can give me 20 minutes or half an hour time from them, trust me, a mentor can make or break. Can you go to the next slide? So now, okay, 15 years over, am I done? Am I stopping my mentoring? Not at all. Now I'm building financial literacy for school children across different states. Can you go to the next slide? So this is my latest mentor conversation. Kent Langley, he's a Silicon Valley entrepreneur. I have probably met him only once in one of the conferences. Since 2016, I have stayed in touch with him. I'm asking a stupid question, saying that, Kent, are there any specific platforms for curriculum development through AI and ML and learning, you know? So probably I can't spend 10 lakhs to talk to Kent to set up a business session, right? But you know, reaching out, consistently staying in touch, sharing your journey, right? That's the most important thing. The next one. So now, what do you have to do? I'm only going to share 2 important slides and nothing more than this. Okay, all of you, how many of you have registered on Women Entrepreneurship platform? Can you raise your hands? How many of you have registered Women Entrepreneurship platform? The one thing that you have to go is, there's amazing 550 plus mentors on the platform. It will take 15 minutes of your time to change your life. Go register on the platform. I'll show you how to do it. Okay. So when you're reaching out to your mentor, concentrate only on 3 things. Prepare for one specific ask. The time is limited. Don't, you know, you'll keep meeting people again, but don't jumble, have everything in one place. Okay. Summarize your context in 2 minutes. A 30 minutes mentoring session, if you speak 22 minutes, what will the mentor speak? Right? A mentee itself, you hijack the time, right? Be very concise. Ask 3 targeted questions and ask for 15 minutes. This 15 minutes is the golden peak. So stay in a network, a place where you have network, and stick to the schedule. If someone says, give time and space for them. The next thing. So get set, go. So this is how the screen grabs are. I'm going to quickly walk you through what I did for you. The next slide. So this is a simple profile. What you have to keep ready to do a registration on Women Entrepreneurship platform is your name. Even if you don't have a company, put your details, keep your abouts. You know, we keep so many things on our WhatsApp.
open your own WhatsApp, keep some common practices in check with you, saying that your name, 30-word bio or a 50-word bio, it's okay, whatever you say. I'm passionate about guitar, it's okay, that still works. I do, you sell homegrown food, supply, fine. Anything, any small, just keep your introduction in handy on your WhatsApp so that, whenever you want to apply or, log in, it should be easier, right? So now, create a mentor board or an advisory. So there are two kinds of things. One, it's individual mentoring, and second, it is an organizational mentoring, right? Of course, Elon Musk is also advising us. So through his ex-posts, right? One of the things that you need to understand is you can always, yeah. So two things, you pick one set of individual mentors and you pick the set of mentors from the companies also. You can always reach out. The next one. So I think when you go on the platform, there's something called trending mentors, okay? One mentor cannot suffice for everything. Pick at least 2 to 3 dynamic mentors, read them, be very specific. Don't go for whether they're doing some videos on their social media. Look at their, what they have filled in on the LinkedIn, what their trail is, okay? So leverage your mentor's credibility. Assume I'm coming to Mizoram and probably I want to talk to the Mizoram University. I can reach out to Anna ma'am saying that, ma'am, since I'm coming here, could you please put me in touch with the Mizoram University to talk about the incubation center? Use your wild card very, very, very carefully. Our families can always back us, but our mentors has to, think 2 times more and support us. So ask your questions right. So the next thing, the implementation feedback. Many people are excited in the starting phase, but after you ask a question, you don't go back and give a feedback or say what you have done. This is the make or break. Please, if you're the same enthusiasm while setting up your initial mentorship, reach out back again. The next one. So these are the amazing mentors on the Women Entrepreneurship platform. Divya Purnaya was even my marketing professor at Mount Carmel. Amazing, amazing people. So what I want you to know is this: marketing management, sales, startup validation, information technology, management, public relations. I put this 6 buckets so that you can think of, okay? The next one. The most important thing, there are almost a series of 800 plus resources that has been consolidated. There is central schemes, financial schemes, and state schemes. What do? When you see on a platform, I saw Swavалambini program, right? There's an information. Go back. What's a hack? See who's running Swavалambini. Go on LinkedIn, follow them. Go on their social media, follow them. Information, just as information will not give you anything. Information with action can transform. So incubators also, follow the set of incubators, see what programs they're launching, follow their social media platform, subscribe for their newsletters, at least subscribe 3 newsletters from 3 different incubators. So Neha, one of the part of the ATR program, her story was through WEP. On the Better India platform, it was navigated, it was published, and she's actually taking that fruits from the Women Entrepreneurship platform. So Naina was part of the Make My Trip. In fact, after she came back, this was as part of the Northeast cohort, she has put a lot of efforts on how to do due diligence, how to document her things. Yeah, so the next slide. So I'm ending. There's a lot of information. The more power to you, and I'm going to share how you can stay in touch and be part of the community. Over to Madhavi. After lunch, if you come back, I'll give you the hacks of how the demo of the platform also. Stay tuned.
Please, can we have a round of applause for Yamuna? She's a serial entrepreneur, extremely well, achieved a lot. And thank you, Yamuna, for doing the demo also post-lunch. Can I get my slides up? Okay, so basically, what we have at WEP, we have something that we are building very, very passionately, very purposefully at WEP. Next slide. Is the community platform. The whole point of having women entrepreneurs together on a website is to have a very vibrant community where they're sharing knowledge, they're supporting each other, we are discussing business challenges, business wins, also finding local resources in our states. So we have 34,000 women entrepreneurs pan-India, and we have a lot of them who are active on the platform itself, on the community platform, and we are all looking for support from each other, learning from each other, teaching each other. So all of this is happening on the community platform. So the community itself consists of the WEP mentors, the cohort members who are here. We hope you're part of the active community platform. And then we have the industry experts who keep coming in and running online sessions and networking events for us. Next slide, please. So what does business networking do to you? You already heard some parts of it from Yamuna, where you hear about a fund, you hear about a mentor. The next thing that you do is find them on LinkedIn, have a good profile, find them on LinkedIn, connect with them, write a crisp message, and ensure that your professional network, your business network is growing as you are also growing. And it is not something that you start when you start a business. Please remember that your network should start before you start a business. That is how you reach out to mentors. That is how you express what you want to build with people who are already doing this. Find people, 3 people who are already doing this outside your state, outside your country, and see how they have built it. Next slide, please. So these are the 4 types of business networking, which is in person, which online, referral, and social networking. We know the social platforms. This is all completely for social, personal reasons. The referral networking happens like you have a mentor from the web platform, and you need a board member, or you need an advisor, or you need a co-founder. The mentor recommends someone to you. That's a referral, right? So that is where, when you already have the initial set of network, the initial circle that you're already building set up, you can keep moving to bigger circles and expand your networks. It's extremely important when we are in regions like Mizoram, where we might feel we are cut off from rest of India. No, you are not, because internet and AI and technology, we've heard MSME ma'am, everyone say that today, that we are as connected as ever before. Like, we've never been so connected as a country right now. So these are the 4 types, and there can be nothing stopping you from networking, frankly speaking, online. Move to next slide. So these are the basic benefits of networking. In the end, you are just able to promote your business, you're able to grow your business sustainably. We would love to hear from you also that how networks have helped you post-lunch. We would want you to share your experience on the WEP ATR, how the program itself was, and what are the benefits that you have gotten from networking and from the training program itself, from the community. We can go to the next slide. Okay, this is also, we can go to the next slide. We'll share these slides with you definitely. But why is WEP community special? Why is this network special, right? Because we understand that each of you are individuals who come with very individualistic aspirations, dreams, ambitions. We accept all of that. And we have state, central, all the governments, private organizations who want to be part of your growth and success story. We want to win with you, and we want to build this for you as well. So your voice, presence, and most important, your participation is very, very important. So when I'm building the community at Women Entrepreneurship Platform, every week we have polls, feedback forms that are running. We want to hear back from you. What online workshop do you want? What kind of meets? In fact, next Wednesday, we are running our first breakout rooms with WEP mentors. We have 4 different rooms. If you log in today, as Yamuna will teach you how to, you have access to direct 5 mentors, and in each room we'll have 5 mentors. So there are 4 different rooms on marketing, on business idea to launch, sales, and legal compliance. We have 5 mentors 25 mentors to 30 mentors who've already said we want to be part of the Zoom breakout room sessions. So your voice and your participation is extremely important, and we are building the community with you and for you. I think that is the whole tagline of the web community. Go to next slide. Is that we are building it with you as well. So these are some of the impact that you can have for your own business. You're breaking stereotypes, you're improving your business sense, your financial acumen. In fact, we had one of our biggest participation from the community itself 2 weeks ago on MSME grants and funds by the Department of MSME in Madhya Pradesh. So knowledge dissemination, all of this happens from peer support, from community, from collaboration. You can go to the next slide. So this is what our vision is for the platform itself. We want a very highly proactive and sticky community. That is what I'm putting it out there for all of you. We want to support each other as women entrepreneurs to build the community together. It is for us, by us, and for other women like us across India. Peer-to-peer learnings, all of the 5 parts, okay. Yeah, thank you. Marketplace. So this is Anna ma'am's dream, to have a marketplace with all your services, products with respect to ownership on the platform itself. Then we have community growth and retention that we want to do, and we want success stories, collaboration stories that you have found useful and that are coming. We will share, the ATR members will share that soon, Project Maitri. So this is how our demographics is currently on between the 35,000 members. We have 48% who are product-based, 52 service-based, so 50-50. Most of them have 0 to 2 years of business. That means they started just below 2 years ago. That's 51%. Most of them, 66%, are first-time entrepreneurs. So it is not something that this community is very seasoned entrepreneurs, they have been running business for very long. No, nothing like that. You are the perfect fit for that community right now, I'll tell you that. And 55% of them have started 2 years ago, 22% are still aspiring. So abhi bhi, like almost 30%, we are still have women who are ideating. You can go to next slide. And who are looking for business ideas. So on the right, you can see all the weekly themes. Every Wednesday is called Workshop Wednesday on the community platform, and we run all kinds of topics. We take polls, we run feedback forms, we decide on themes ourselves, and all of these activities that happen, you can see some of the screen grabs here. You can go to next page. So this is from an online event that we had on Marketing Blueprint, which was also very nicely done by Pallavi Tyagi, who works with women entrepreneurs in the ecosystem. And the learnings on the community module we post, and then we have a lot of women who start telling us what they have learned from the workshop that day. So when you're sharing, when you're learning from an online workshop, when you're sharing on the module community platform, you're sharing the knowledge with others who've missed it. You're reminding yourself of what you have learned. So anything that you participate in on the community itself, you can go to next slide, will help benefit you and the others as well. So we have resources also, where we have had the MSME grants and schemes ma'am from Madhya Pradesh department, who's shared her deck itself. We very regularly do online video tour of the website itself to share with new members how to navigate the platform, the website. You can go to next slide. So these are all the benefits that you'll have. Your business will have visibility. So last week we posted share your social media links on the community module. This is how you promote your business. If you're active on the community, you will not miss a post like this. And you can go post. You'll get followers. You might get leads. You might get collaborators, right? So ensure, I always tell women entrepreneurs, I've been working in this space for 4+ years, but I always tell them that make sure you are part of active communities that enable entrepreneurship, that enable market linkages, that enable access to funding. Don't be part of WhatsApp groups that are only doing business promo. No, you're not learning anything from your business by marketing your products to a target market that is not your market at all, where all women are promoting each own business, okay? That is not your target market. Find your target market, find your customer persona. This is where what you learn on the online workshop when you come to us, what is the customer of that? How do you market to them? Your marketing messaging, all of these parts. You can go to the next one. So I'll move on very quickly now. the community benefits to mentors. If you are at a stage where you want to be a mentor here, please, these are your benefits. We would love for you to take a session with our mentees, or we would love to have you in our breakout rooms. Next slide, please, as well. So we can skip through these. We are going to gamify the platform very soon. We'll have, next slide. We'll be having points, badges, so this is the best time to get on the platform and start earning, learning, winning. Next slide, please. The reward system that we have, we want to do web offerings that will be sponsored by our partners. Felicitation itself, we'll have goodie bags, digital certificates. Yes, you can go. Okay, this is all our stats till now, where we've had 99% of the women on the platform say that they love the community module. We started working on the community from October last year. And there are 3 or 4 other over 1 lakh women entrepreneurs that I manage communities pan India with other orgs as well. But I love the web community 100%. And 99% of them also say that they will recommend the platform, they will recommend the community module itself to other women entrepreneurs. So this is all our stats that we keep getting on. Okay, so you can see from the top schemes that are there, number 4, 5 is Women Entrepreneurship Platform, where you can find all the government schemes on the platform itself. So we do help you with the navigation of the platform once in 1.5 months. Next slide. Okay, these are our growth plans. We want to grow with you. We want to grow the community for you. And we want, more amplification of your member success. Whenever you are successful, we want to amplify that on social media for you. We would love to do that if it's not been done already. Business focus groups is something that we plan to launch after March. So we have a lot of fun things that we are planning for March. But we want to do the gradual gamification also of the platform soon. Next slide, please. Okay, this is how you will log in. So you can see there how much are you loving the web community. This was from a poll, and we've had 4.7 as an NPS score on 5. This is how you join, and this is some of all our workshops that we've been running, I think 15 or 17 plus from last week of October. So we have funnily and very nicely and very humbly, I can say, we have had a lot of male entrepreneurs joining our workshops because they feel that the engagement and the knowledge sharing that we do on our workshops is so high quality that even they have requested one-on-one separately with us, can we register and can we join. I think this is definitely a brag value for us then when we have male entrepreneurs also coming in. So definitely we want you to log in. Yamuna will, I'm done. Thank you very much for this, and a huge round of applause to all of you. Please clap for yourselves. We want you to take action because entrepreneurs are all about action. Nothing in entrepreneurship is sitting and dreaming. It is all about listening and immediately taking action about it. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you so much. So we have Srifan. Yeah, come. I hope you understand what's being discussed. If in the meantime you want to know more, you want to ask more, you can. But otherwise you can have a session with them after lunch. Because these are important things which, people are coming and spending their time. You would like to have a session with. Most of you were not aware. In the morning session, we had given 1 lakh each to 3 very bright entrepreneurs, startup, homestay. Okay, all of you are in homestay, right? Would just want them to stand up for all of us because we have latecomers also. So just have a look. There was an all India kind of competition or something. Was it a training? And then they were chosen, and today they were given this prize. So we'll encourage you to speak to the speakers after the session also, and to the 3. Thank you so much, and to the 3 entrepreneurs who got the prizes today. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And I represent the Ministry of MSME, Micro, Small, Medium Enterprise, Government of India. And Ministry of MSME, like my earlier predecessor, Joint Secretary Mercy Ebo has talked, it is almost 35% of India's GDP and more than 40% of India's export, and it generates employment next to the agriculture, near about some 42% of employment it generates. So what the MSME entrepreneurs, it lacks is understanding the, the business, understanding the, accessing the capital. You need a money, either a debt form or either loan form or maybe in equity form. So second thing is what we observed, the awareness level of the Ministry of MSME, Government of India in the northeastern region is slightly weaker. And there too, the place like Mizoram is further, it's weaker, We have various schemes like what Mercy Ebo ma'am mentioned, our Joint Secretary. We have various schemes are running. But, if you ask me, two particular scheme I'll be talking about it, which is actually is going to more beneficial for, the entrepreneurs and even the students who are representing the Mizoram, See, one particular scheme is Self-Reliant India Fund. It is, it started in, during the COVID time, micro, small, medium enterprise. They had a challenge for the working capital requirement. They had a challenge for paying the salary to the employees. They had a challenge for paying for the, receivables and everything. And a lot of people are losing the employment, and a lot of entrepreneurs, small entrepreneurs, they're losing the business and they're closing down. So to come out from the COVID disaster, during that time, this particular scheme was launched. And this scheme was launched in September 2021. Almost 3 years and 5 months it's operational. And the fund asset under management is close to around 50,000 crores. It provides fund across all the sectors. It could be anything. It could be agri or maybe even horticulture, even the big growing and sericulture. All kind of agri activities, embroidery and handlooms, handicrafts, everything, So it provides various, opportunity, across India. And it is a kind of a, if you ask me, the venture capital domain. Venture capital is one of the huge domain globally. In India, it is picking up. Like, the startups ecosystem in India we are third rank among the world, today, right? First is US and followed by China, and third is India. And a lot of small companies, like I can tell you about Flipkart, started with 2 lakh rupees equity capital. Today, the enterprise value is more than running into 2 lakh crores, So like that, the small entrepreneurs with the good ideas and with, he has a good idea as a capital, but he may not be having a equity money or maybe the debt money. Because many entrepreneurs in the venture capital domain or private equity domain, they cannot, if they go to bank or maybe development financial institution, they may not get the fund, they may not get the money. Because all the banks and financial institutions, they'll ask for a collateral. That means they'll ask for a building or machinery or land, as a collateral, as a mortgage. So they may not be having it. They have only ideas, and they have ideas and they have a fire in the belly. And like what Yamuna explained, the startup ecosystem. But they need a capital. So the capital is provided by the VC investors and venture capital investors and private equity investors. I represent one of the leading Government of India sovereign fund called SRI Fund, Self-Reliant India Fund. I'll be discussing about Self-Reliant India Fund also, as well as about the, one other particular scheme of under Ministry of MSME, which my parent NSIC is managing it. That also will be explaining it about it. And my fund is, it's kind of a mother fund. So we empaneled Government of India approved, SEBI approved AF1, AF2 category funds. Till now, we empaneled around 60 funds. We committed near about 6,200 crores. And some of our investment include Mama Earth. It's promoted by one female entrepreneur from Gurugram, Haryana. Then there is a, Cello World. Then, Lenskart. Then, Blue Stone, that studded jewelry. And then Biryani Pe Kilo, then Kabadiwala, E-Bag Durable, Septo, like that, we have funded some of our investing companies. But most of the ecosystem, if you observe in the venture capital, startup ecosystem in India, fortunately or unfortunately, it is there mainly in the Bangalore region or maybe in Mumbai region or maybe in Delhi region, Gurugram, Delhi region. Mainly reason could be like, there could be IITs and IIMs, Indian Institute of Management, Indian Institute of Technology and National Institute of Technology, the ecosystem and startup incubator, department. So there's a lot of entrepreneurs in these three domains only. So the government of India through SRI fund, Self-Reliant India fund, our idea is we want to reach out to the less known geography like Mizoram, Nagaland. We conduct a lot of awareness program within the 8 northeastern region, including Sikkim. We conducted a lot of events. So that's the main reason we are coming here to make a noise. And till now we have funded we have dispersed near about more than 1,500-600 crores. And near about, basically we contribute only maximum 20%, balance 80% come from other institutional investors. The other institutional investors could be even the family offices, or could be even the life insurance companies like LIC of India, private life insurance companies like Tata AI Life and others, and general insurance companies, bank treasuries, on number of ultra HNIs. They also invest in this kind of alternate investment scheme, AF schemes. So through that the money comes here. So like that we have invested around 11,000 crores Indian MSME. We have startup companies. We have funded till now around 553 MSME unit. And this particular fund, Self-Reliant India Fund, has created more than 1,21,000 employment. Out of that, near about 27% is a female. But the sad thing is it is mainly reaching these 3 region and maybe other developed region like, West Bengal, or maybe in some extent Hyderabad, Chennai, and Pune and other places. So our endeavor is we want to reach in the tier 3, tier 4 locations like this Mizoram and other places. That's the reason we are taking a lot of effort. And see, this out of 553 units, near about 12 units are by the OBC and 2 are from ST community. And that number also weaker. We want to improve further. And out of the 553 MSME, university companies, near about 85 are women-led entrepreneurs. So a lot of women are showing a lot of interest, this particular, availing the fund from this particular fund and others. So if you need more detail about this, you can approach my colleague from DFO's Aizwal branch. He can give the details. Otherwise, you can access the website of NSIC Venture Capital Fund. We are based out of Delhi. And so if you access the www.NSIC Venture Capital Fund or nvcfl.co.in, you will get all the information. And second thing is we are here to help you to facilitate how to get the fund for your startup or maybe others. So that's the main purpose of this particular presentation. And the second presentation is about we have the parent organization called National Small Industries Corporation. It is a mini Navaratna by the government of India. And we run one particular scheme mainly for a scheduled tribe community called NSSH. And this particular scheme mainly meant for helping the national level scheduled tribe community. And second slide, please. Second slide. And it is, see, basically if you observe, there are so many PSU, central PSU, more than 100 central PSU like NTPC, Indian Oil Corporation, then Bharat Petroleum, so many PSUs, Steel Authority of India Limited, everything. As per the Government of India mandate, 25% of their procurement of all the CPSU, Central Public Sector Unit, as well as even the Government of India offices, all the central government offices, they have to procure from the MSME, micro, small, medium enterprise. They are supposed to procure. It's a government, parliamentary act. It's a government order, government rule, gazette, whatever. So out of that, about 4% is reserved for ST and SC entrepreneurs. But currently they are, whatever the amount they're availing this benefit is very less. The SC, ST community and SC community is very, very low. So our endeavor is, this particular scheme benefit reach people in the Mizoram and northeastern region. So that is more important for us. And it is a mandatory, for the whatever the 25% of all the central public sector unit, companies as well as even the Government of India's offices. We take various Government of India offices, right from Income Tax Department, Excise Department, so many departments, right? So they have to, various central government offices, they have to procure MSME, 25% minimum they have to procure. Out of that, 4% is reserved for ST and SC community, and it is a mandatory. And so it's started by the Government of India, by the Pradhan Mantri. Next slide, please. Slide number 3. I think previous slide, yeah. If you see here, till now, near about 1 lakh, so every year if you observe even for FY 23-24, near about 1,70,000 crores of amount, whatever the items, it could be anything, it could be even the toilet, whatever the, hand wash or whatever, they supplied by the MSME unit. And near about 1,70,000 crores of money was procured from the, MSME, micro, small, medium enterprise, all over India by the government of India, various ministries and departments, as well as even the central public sector unit. Out of that one, if you observe, the, the ST community and SC communities availed till, last year is only around 1,757 crores. So the amount is low, it's closer to around 1.28%. So it can go up to the government of India gazette, it can go up to around 4%. So there also, a lot of, you can deliver there, that is more important. That's the objective of this, this particular hub called National ST and SC Hub was created, by the Ministry of, Government of India under the Ministry of Micro, Small, Medium Enterprise. It is administered by the mini Navaratna called NSIC, based out of Delhi, but they have branches, in northeastern region also. They are operating in Guwahati, and they are not having a branch in Aizawl, but you can approach Ministry of MSME's DFO office, Mr. Shah. He can able to help you. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah. So as we mentioned here, near about these various schemes are provided by the government of India. If, for example, we want to start a small, startup, or maybe, maybe handloom, or maybe handicraft, or floriculture, export or something, or maybe supplying to all over India, whatever, you need a capital. You can go to the commercial banks, could be the State Bank of India and others, or maybe you can go to the primary lending institution like, SIDBI or IDBI, or even the Northeastern Development Financial Institution. So here they give a 25% subsidy, and 25% subsidy, maximum amount of 25 lakh. So you have to take a loan or maybe any form of debt. You have to take it from the commercial banks or maybe prime lending institution. Out of that, you can get the 25 lakh. You can get the subsidy. It's a Government of India scheme, and till now near about 47 crores of grant and others, it's given to the northeastern states by this particular scheme. Out of that, near about 3 crores they reached a place like Mizoram. The actually amount is low compared to the global, overall number. And this particular special credit linked subsidy scheme, next slide. And this how to approach it is given here. Maybe I leave this presentation with here local, and you can take it from them. Next slide. This is a sector agnostic. You can take this particular loan for whatever the 25 lakh subsidy or whatever 25% of grant, whatever this particular scheme. Could be any sector agnostic, but mainly if you observe even the food processing, apparel and textile, then plastics and handicrafts, it covers everything. But these are the various vertical in which many entrepreneurs, micro, small, medium entrepreneurs, they are availing the benefit in which the Government of India is providing 25 lakh grant. But only thing is you should repay the loan, and based on the loan track record they'll give you. But normally the success rate is 100% here. Next slide. Then we have various schemes under the National ST Hub, called Special Marketing Assistance. Basically what we observed, the entrepreneur, for example, you are an entrepreneur running a handicraft or maybe flower export or horticulture or whatever, you are not only exporting, you are selling it within the state or outside the state or within the India. You need to have marketing. So maybe your product and maybe your company or maybe yourself may not be aware to the market. So we are helping for the marketing, so even we are conducting whatever the trade fair happening all over India, including Delhi and other places. We are providing you stall with free of cost, and you can come and display your product there and get them, connect with the various customers and various other agencies and other distributors and others. Like that, we conduct the International Expo also globally, there also we are giving a special grant for that, for the entrepreneur to travel overseas and display their product in the overseas, so that's also provided. Next slide. So and second thing is, whenever you apply for a loan for any micro, small, medium enterprise or anything, you need to, the bank actually asks for a processing fee, bank loan processing fee, that also, bank loan processing fee. So that also, this particular scheme, National ST Hub, particular hub, it is reimbursing it. so around 80% of, that processing fee will be reimbursed up to around 1 lakh rupees, it will be reimbursed. So these are the some small features as an entrepreneur or want to be an entrepreneur may not be knowing it. Various schemes under the government of India for the ST community benefit, So that's the reason I come here and standing in front of you to explaining about these particular schemes. Next slide. The reimbursement of bank charges, for the performance bank guarantee. So normally when you want to sell any product, want to contact the counterparty, they'll ask for a bank guarantee. So against such performance bank guarantee only, you can, you can able to buy or maybe you can sell your product. So for the guarantee, the reimbursement of bank charges, there will be a processing fee. Normally any commercial banks or any development financial institution or primary lending institution, they charges near about 2%, 3%. That also under this national ST hub, under the scheme, you can get the waive off, you can get the reimbursement. So that is also one of the good scheme by the government of India. Next one. And so then there's a reimbursement of fee for registration under the SPRS, that various schemes, that here also, enhancing the competitiveness. And here also when you apply for some, a loan and others, for the central POCs and others, you have to pay some fee. That fee also, this particular scheme, under the scheme, National ST Hub, you can get the waive off. Basically 100% subsidy you'll get. And the details are given in the National ST Hub. You have to access to the www.scsthub.in. So there you'll get all the information, download. And if you need more detail, you can approach our ministries, MSME ministries, DFO office based out of Iswal. They can able to help you on the how to access the SCST Hub website and others. They can able to help you. And then next slide. And if you go for any, if you want to say, for example, you are selling some product, for example, take NTPC or maybe any POC or any government, any government or maybe even any private group, Tata Group or Birla Group, anything. Sometimes they'll ask you to do they'll ask you what kind of a product you are manufacturing. They're asking you to give a certification. So the certification normally comes from the nationally accredited laboratories. Could be central government promoted or state government promoted. They also ask for some fees, so that's how, the testing fees they'll ask. Sometimes it could be running into some thousands or 10,000s or 20,000, or maybe if your project is bigger and if you want to test the raw material or finished goods, finished material or maybe intermediary material, if you want to test it, they'll be charging some amount. So all the national accreditation laboratories, that if you get a certification, for you it is easy to sell your product, to any vendors or any of your customers. Even that, whatever the national accreditation laboratories or maybe the state government accreditation laboratories or maybe other recognized laboratories fees, whatever they're charging, under this national ST Hub scheme, you can get the reimbursement, 100% reimbursement, or 80% of amount you can get the reimbursement. Next slide. And then like that, for getting the, once you are scaling up your business, you want to include your membership for the Export Promotion Council. There's a fees involved for a Export Promotion Council being taking membership. That membership fees also, 80% of the membership fees or whatever 20,000 rupees, whatever the amount will be reimbursed by the for the ST community by under the National ST Hub schemes. Next slide. Then there's various e-commerce portals run by the government, mainly to sell your product, various product, So like GEM, Government of India e-marketing portal, MSME Mart, e-Cardi, TriFed, Tribes India. So all these, through this website, you can able to sell your product, various product. It could be handicraft, could be horticulture product, it could be handloom, whatever, So all these product, if you registering this particular website, so they'll ask for some fees. That fees can be 25,000 maximum or 80% of whatever the fees can get the reimbursement under the National ST Hub scheme by the Government of India. The next slide. Like that, there is if you want to learn about the marketing skills and if you want to understand about the working capital management or if you want to know how to connect, how to become a good entrepreneur. So they are 15 nationally important, institution like IIMs, then even the NIT, they conduct the short-term courses, 2 months course, 1 month course. For that course, 90% of the course fee will be reimbursed at the maximum of around 1 lakh rupees under the National ST Hub. This is also one of the important scheme under the National ST Hub in which the Government of India is running it. And a lot of entrepreneurs got benefit out of this particular, the IIMs and NITs, National Institute of Technologies, whatever the scheme benefit. Next slide. So these are the journey for last 2.5 years, this particular National ST Hub, whatever they traveled. Till now around 2,000, close to 2,500 MSME has got the benefit, ST community got benefit till now out of 287 crores. 43 candidates have been trained under the capacity building program, under the National ST Hub program. And we have conducted till now 58 National ST Hub conclave, like we are attending here, like that we conducted our 58 conclave all over India. And almost close to around 30,000 aspiring and existing entrepreneurs have participated. And around 27,000 of MSME facility registration B2B portal was registered. So there's a success stories and 700 special vendor development scheme and 22,000 entrepreneurs have participated. So this scheme got a lot of benefit. And so you can approach, the last slide please, last slide. Last slide. Yeah, these are the success story. And yeah, last slide please. So this is a website you can access, to get the benefit, whatever some more than 10, 12 benefits I mentioned, National ST Hub benefit, National ST Hub, So that headquarters based out of Delhi, NSIC is administrative PSU, is a mini Ratna PSU by the Government of India. And the toll-free number is given there, and even the email ID and website details are given. Further, if you need any detail, you can approach Mr. Jha. He is here. He is based of Aiswal only, and is part of the Ministry of MSME, Government of India, DFO's office, and he can able to provide you more data. Thank you. Wish you good luck.
Thank you, Saravana Kumarji, for the insight on what NSIC is giving. Actually, it's a very good organization. We've been working with them together. And if you go to the website and take, check it out. So today, basically, we're talking about entrepreneurship and doing something by yourself, which will give you wings to fly in your future, right? So encouraging you to to check the website, because everybody right now, these days is having their smartphones and things like that, instead of us just checking on many things which otherwise are not going to really benefit us. I think it's worthwhile to check all these schemes or all these websites. I don't really need it, but I also keep on sometimes going there and checking. So it's really helpful for all of us when we grow, and this is going to give you, some insights into some things that you may want to take up in the future. Requesting Mrs. Samrat M. Jha, who is otherwise working here in Aizol. So basically, he's the contact person. He's going to be the contact person for many of the schemes that we have talked about. MSME schemes is they have wonderful schemes, and see, this NSIC also takes people out of the country or for market linkages and all those events also they're having. So it will be very good if you can be in touch in the future with Mr. Jha. Jha, can you kindly take?
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, all participants who are participating in this August Hall under this WEP program. As our Joint Secretary, ma'am, Mercy Pao, ma'am, has already introduced about the scheme that we are having. In short, she explained all those schemes. Despite that, we have our scheme presentation here, and I take this opportunity to present among you all regarding the scheme that is being implemented through our ministry. So I am Samrat Jha. I am IDS officer. I am Assistant Director Grade 1 and Head of the office at our office branch MSME DFO Aizol, which is branch office under MSME DFO Agartala. So we are having 11 districts of Mizoram that is covered, that is under jurisdiction of our office. And we are implementing the schemes of Ministry of MSME, Government of India through state government. So in few moments, I will be explaining all those schemes that we have and where can we access those schemes. So as ma'am told that we all know what is MSME, and in recent budget, its limit has been enhanced by our Honorable Finance Minister also. You all might be aware of that. So in our country, basically MSME, that means micro, small and medium enterprises, that defines in the terms of investment in plant and machinery that they are doing in their respective enterprises, as well as turnover. So composite criteria is there. So if investment is 2.5 crore and turnover is around double of earlier limit, that means up to 20 crore, then we call it micro enterprises. In this slide, you might be seeing it, the current limit, which is 1 crore, and its turnover, that is 5 crore. But it has been doubled in recent budget. So if turnover is 2.5 crore and if investment in plant and machinery is 2.5 crore and turnover is 10 crore, then we call it micro enterprise in our country. If investment in plant and machinery or equipment is 25 crore and turnover is 100 crore, then we call it small enterprises. And if investment in plant and machinery is 125 crore and turnover is it's double, that means 500 crore, then we call it medium enterprises. So in this way, MSME has been defined in our country, and to enable an enterprise to take benefit of our ministry, they must be enrolled under Udyam registration portal, which is very simple portal of our ministry that has been devised. Just a simple declaration is required to register in that Udyam registration portal, and it is just a 2 minutes job, and after generation of that Udyam registration certificate, all respective enterprise will be able to take benefits of our Ministry of MSME. Next slide. So this which I was talking about, Udyam registration portal, just you need to log on to udyamregistration.gov.in. It is totally free of cost, and no any document has to be uploaded for registering into this portal. So what will happen that you will get your Udyam registration certificate of your enterprises, and then you will be, that will enable you to take benefits of our Ministry of MSME. Also, when you are participating in any government tender, then tender fee will be totally free for you if you are MSME enterprises, and also the earnest money deposit will be waived off for micro and small enterprises if you are registered with Udyam registration portal. Next slide. Also during COVID period, our MSME faced lot of issues regarding transportation of their raw materials, transportation of their goods, services. So to make them, to facilitate them, with the initiative of Honorable Prime Minister, we have created one portal called MSME Champion Portal. It is just you need to log on to champions.gov.in. Any queries you have, either you are aspiring for setting of enterprises or you are already having an enterprises, then you can just log on to champions.gov.in, and within 3 working days your queries will be resolved by our ministry, either through central ministry or through its field offices setup. So I will request all of you to kindly go through the Champion portal. There it has been made very interactive. All those information of our ministry is there. So kindly log on to champions.gov.in, and if you have any policy related queries, or if any loan is not getting sanctioned for you, any kind of queries you are facing in setting up of enterprises, or in your existing enterprises also any compliance issues are there. So those all issues can be addressed through this champions portal. So it is very simple, champions.gov.in, and it has been made for translating our enterprises from micro to small to medium. So that is all about our ministry. So it is one of the online initiative that has been taken by our ministry, so that our entrepreneur from their home itself, they get resolution for whatever queries they have. Next slide. So why nowadays MSMEs are so relevant? It is so relevant, like Madam also said, because if you consider the GDP of our country, more than 30% of the GDP is being contributed by our micro, small and medium enterprises. Also, if you consider the employment, we are second largest employment provider. MSMEs are second largest employment provider, and nowadays more than 25 crores of employment is being given by MSMEs. Also, if you consider the exports, more than 40% of exports of our country is being contributed by our MSME. So in Mizoram, we have altogether around 38,000 of MSME registered with Udyam registration portal, and I will request all of you, whoever are working, whoever are having enterprises, kindly enroll into the Udyam registration portal, which is totally free, and after enrolling it, you will get benefits of all schemes of our Ministry of MSME. Next slide. So what all works we are having entrepreneurship skill development program scheme. Under that scheme, we are having entrepreneurship awareness program that we are organizing in different technical institutions. Like last time we had organized in NIT Mizoram, we had organized in several skilling centers also, at Aizawl as well as Lunglai, Longtalai also. Also, we have entrepreneurship skill development program, which is 30 days program that is being organized by our office, which comprises of 20 days skill development program and 10 days entrepreneurship development program. Then we have JED certification scheme, zero effect, zero defect certification scheme, which enables our enterprises to export their product more and more, also to recognize their product globally. Then we have a lean manufacturing scheme under which the manufacturing enterprises, through a group of their enterprises, may include the process improvement techniques in their enterprises. So in that way, their productivity is getting enhanced, their wastages are getting minimized. Apart from that, we are having procurement and marketing support scheme, in which throughout the approved trade fairs throughout our country, it enables our enterprises, especially the micro and small enterprises, to take part into the domestic trade fairs, and whatever the costing that is being charged from them as in the name of space rent charges or stall charges, that is getting reimbursed. Not only that, the to and fro traveling charges also by AC2 tire or economy class airfare also, that is getting reimbursed up to 25,000. Next slide. Then we have our flagship scheme under our ministry, which is called Prime Minister Employment Generation Program scheme. So anyone who is aspiring for setting up of their enterprises, either manufacturing or service, they can apply through PMEGP portal. So for that, for manufacturing enterprises, up to 50 lakhs projects are being covered, and for service enterprises, up to 20 lakhs project is being covered. Also, the contribution that is being taken from enterprises, if you belong to NER enterprises, then only 5% contribution you need to apply. Also, the enterprises who have successfully taken their loan and they have run their business for 3 years, additional one component for upgrading of their manufacturing for upgrading of their machinery also, one component has been incorporated under this scheme. Up to 1 crore loan can be provided under PMEGP second component scheme, which any enterprises who have taken loan under PMEGP scheme part A, which is for setting up of new enterprises or for startup India, if they have applied loan, then they will be eligible for PMEGP second component. Next slide. Then actually when you are setting an enterprises, then there is scarcity of fund, and there is a problem for collateral deposit also in bank when you are applying for bank. So our ministry has understood this problem, and they have set up Credit Guarantee Fund Trust Scheme, CGTMSE, for micro and small enterprises. With that, up to 5 crore loan can be given by bank under this CGTMSE, in which just by giving nominal fee up to 1.35% of your outstanding amount, you can avail loan without depositing any collateral to bank. So with that, your fund is getting saved, your working capital you can apply, and nothing collateral you need to give to bank. So for facilitating that to our entrepreneurs, CGTMSE component is there, under which you can get loan up to 5 crore by just paying 1.35% of the outstanding amount annually to CGTMSE Trust, which has been formed with the help of Ministry of MSME and SIDBI. Next slide. Then we have Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana, in which from 50,000 up to 10 lakh loan can be provided. Then we have Stand Up India scheme, in which for SC, ST and women entrepreneurs, it is basically this loan is there, Stand Up India scheme loan, in which from 10 lakhs up to 1 crore loan can be provided for, up to 1 crore loan can be provided under Stand Up India scheme. For Mudra, just you need to log on to udyamimitra.in, or you can approach to any nationalized bank for availing this Mudra Yojana scheme. Next slide. Then we have Cluster Development Program scheme, MSE, Micro Small Enterprises CDP scheme. Under that scheme, through cluster concept, this scheme has been introduced by our ministry. So suppose if 20 or more than 20 enterprises are there who are working for same product, who are developing the same product, or who are rendering the same kind of services, and they are in a particular district. In one district, they all are located. So suppose a common facility center if we are developing, then all those 20 or more than 20 members of that cluster may get benefited. So under that concept, this cluster development program scheme has been developed, which is called Micro Small Enterprises Cluster Development Program. Under this program, common facility service is being set up by our ministry, and project from 5 lakhs to 5 crore to 30 crore are being considered under MSE CDP scheme. So just you need to have micro or small enterprises with more than 20 numbers. They'll form SPV for those 20 or more than 20 members, and through that scheme up to 70% of the contribution for the CFC is being done by Government of India. Remaining 30% is being done by state government or by SPV members. So this is holistic approach that has been adopted by our Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Next slide. Then Spurti scheme, it is just like CDP scheme, just in that Spurti scheme, common facility up to 5 crore is being considered, and if artisans are up to 500 numbers, then 2.5 crore CFC can be developed, and if artisans are more than 500 in numbers, then 5 crores CFC project may be considered under Spurti scheme. So just to save the traditional art of our country, this scheme has been developed, and it is being run by our ministry. Next slide. just they need to approach, they need to form the group of 500 or more than 500 artisans, and after formation of those artisans, they can approach to our office also, and with that, after verification, they can submit the project, and then the project will be submitted through CFC, and after that, CFC project will be approved by our ministry, and then CFC can be developed. Then we have raising and accelerating MSME performance RAMP scheme, which is the World Bank assisted central scheme support project. It is basically for improving the infrastructure of the state by increasing the investment in state. So certain parameters are there which if states are fulfilling, then central government provides loan for development activities of industries. Next slide. Then, like ma'am was telling about procurement marketing support scheme. Okay. We have a procurement marketing support scheme. Suppose if you are enterprise and you have developed your product and it is not known to the mass of our country, so how your product can be marketed? To understand this, Ministry of MSME has developed this scheme called Procurement Marketing Support Scheme, under which through participation in domestic trade fair throughout the country, and by adopting barcode for micro enterprises, also by participation in e-commerce platform, you can avail, you can increase the marketability of your product or your services. So this scheme will help you in developing the marketing of your product or services. Next slide. Next slide. Next. 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 Then we have international cooperation scheme being run by our ministry. If your product is having that quality where it has a scope of high export, then with the group of 10 number of enterprises, which can be micro, small or medium enterprises, and through association you can directly apply through ic.msme.gov.in portal. Just you log on to this portal and you will come to know that which all international trade fairs are approved by our ministry, and there you will come to know that how you can apply to this scheme, and up to 3 lakhs of the stall charges being charged by the individual enterprises, that can be reimbursed through IC scheme of our ministry. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next. Then we have a public procurement policy to increase the marketing potential of our ministry. Our ministry has mandated from all central government departments and central ministries to procure at least 25% of the annual procurement through micro and small enterprises. Under this policy, 358 items has been reserved, and all the central government ministry, because they are big procuring authority of our ministry, of Government of India, either central government departments or central public sector enterprises. So they need to purchase all their essential 358 items which has been reserved to be procured from micro and small enterprises. Next slide. Then we have NER scheme. Under that scheme also tool room, mini tool room can be developed, as well as funds are being distributed for common facility center also, common facility service also. Next slide. In this scheme, project up to 15 crores are being considered, either for setting of industrial area or flatted factory also. Next slide. Next slide. Then we have JED certification scheme. Like I already covered this scheme, in which there are 3 certification: bronze, silver and gold, and our ministry is giving subsidy up to 80%, 60% and 50% to micro, small and medium enterprises under this scheme. Next slide. Then next slide. Next slide. Then I already covered the lean manufacturing scheme. Under that scheme, through different label, you can apply for this scheme. Kindly go through lean.msme.gov.in. For any queries, you can come to our office. We'll explain you if you have any queries. Next slide. Next. I'll explain. Then we have IPR scheme, in which for domestic patent, foreign patent, GI registration, trademark, subsidies are being provided. Next slide. Next slide. Next. Then we have flagship program of our ministry, which is PM Vishwakarma scheme. Under that scheme, 18 trades are there. Recently in 2023, it has been launched by our Honorable Prime Minister. And those 18 trades, like Madam was also explaining all those trades, so they can avail benefits of that, in which the training program is being provided, per day stipend is being provided, toolkits are being provided, and loans up to 3 crores, up to 3 lakhs can be provided with just 5% of interest rate. Next slide. Next. Next slide. So these are the online portal where you can just log on to msme.gov.in. You can see all those achievements which is live of our ministry. Next slide. Next slide. So this is the address of our office. You can just note it down, and for any queries, you can come to our office. We'll be happy to resolve your queries. Thank you. Thank you so much for listening us.
Thank you, Mr. Jha. See, we may not understand the meaning of and the importance of all these things that were said. That is the reason why in the Northeast, the offtake of the schemes is very less. Although these are provided for us, the schemes, we have SIDBI Bank here, no, Mr. Jha? We have SIDBI in Aizawl?
Yes, sir.
Huh. So, SIDBI is also there. Please go visit. If in the process, you're all college students, I understand. But you've heard our previous speaker here saying that, you know, I started my business or my ideas during when I was in college, right? So, it is very important that we and see the world is our oyster. The world is so big that it can accommodate many of us, and we need to. We're very good in doing things. You know, we are very hardworking also. But the problem is, the time that we have and the knowledge and the skills that we have has to be, you know, used in such a way that we have value addition to whatever products that we are having. I'll just tell you one story. I love flowers. You know, I have a little bit of terrace, this big, not so big, but very half the size of this thing. And so I join flower groups you have in Facebooks and things like that. No, you join. So we see flowers from across the globe, across the states. So what happened was that, you know, we keep on posting our flowers also sometimes when we really feel, you know, nice and things like that, so we post. So what happens is other people will be asking, how much? You know, they also like it, so they are asking how much. Now, I'll tell you. This was, I have a Facebook. And the account is quite official because I wrote Government of India and where posted and things like that. So people started asking me how much. Then I said, okay, let me try. So I said one small sapling like this, I said 130. Now tell me, I said 130 and they want to buy. And I don't have any sapling, okay. I myself had bought it from Police Bazaar, that is in Shillong. So what I did was, because they wanted to buy, so I went and bought. In the market, I paid only 30 rupees. In the market, I paid only 30 rupees, which I sold for 130. And I just have to spend, a little bit of my time and packaging it. And that package material, I went to the pharmacy, they have all this package material, no, they just want to give it to you. So I took that packet, sent it. And even for the postage fee also, they paid me. Now, in the process, I spent maybe 40 rupees because coming to Police Bazaar, and I sold one sapling for 130. And I was doing such good business. I feel, I should not do this because my Facebook is so official, people will tomorrow, question me because I'm not supposed to do that. So I left it. Now, what I mean to say is, you as youngsters, you have so much time. Although we are sitting here for women, I'm also talking to my, both genders. You have so much time. You can even sell from one village to the other. You can even sell from one shop to the other. If you go, shops in Aizawl also, one person will be selling so high, one person will, so in the process you can also earn. It's all a matter of how do I want my life to be. Nobody will stop you if you want to do 5 things. Do it. We have to be economically stable, abled, so that we can help others. Once you stand up and you have something, then only you can help others, no? It's very interesting. Life is very interesting. You're just youths now. I can see many of our friends going out, and Yamuna is waiting here, wanting to, have a one-to-one interaction with you. But we also have launched one portal called NERACE, NERACE. This is where I would request Mr. Jha also to take note of this. If he has already not seen this portal, we have a portal called NERACE, where we onboard any sellers from the Northeast. We onboard any sellers from the Northeast. So there is a platform where, this goods are there, and this is being run by NetFee, and they're doing really good, and they're going to help you out in supposing there are buyers there, and they have the list. So many of our products have been sent like that. The recent, I think some pineapple distress sale was there in some district, that also have been uplifted by our this portal. So it's really interesting. All this you can do in your spare time. Do it. Requesting all to do something, some economic activities, so that you learn from there and you want to, know more, you want to do more. This is good for you. I'll not take more of your time. I hope Yamuna is there. She just wanted to have some discussion with you, and after this you can all come and have lunch. There is, I think, lunch available for all of us, probably, I don't know. So thank you so much for this. But again, I'm telling you, contact the state government officials or MSME official here in amidst you in Mizoram, or there's no harm. We in the Northeast do not want to speak. We don't want to speak. If this was a forum, Yamuna will support me. If this was a meeting held anywhere else in India, there will be questions and questions and questions, trying to understand what people are talking about. But here is where we just listen and things. This is our character, no doubt. But then we have to be more active. We have to ask. We have to, just how active we are in our churches. We have to be active when economy is concerned. Thank you so much for taking it.
So I know everyone is hungry. We can do two quick things. Are we going to have a session for the Mizoram Startup Mission? Someone from Mizoram Startup Mission there here? Anyone who's going to do? Sir, can I quickly request you to come? So, meanwhile, guys, I have two options. I don't want to bore you guys practically. There's one quick demo of the product. What we could do is, instead of asking you to come back after lunch, the poll is yours. If you can give me 5 minutes, I can show the demo and then have him talk and close in dot 10 minutes. I'll request him to be like super fast. I urge, I want to put that timer. I don't want to hijack your lunch time. Is that okay? Do you guys have 5 minutes time to see the demo? Yes? Yeah, you're on the, so team.
Yeah, so let's welcome Pujinzwala to say something on the startup mission.
No, can we finish the demo and he can end
No,
it?
I want him to
Okay, sure. So swap, let's swap. After the demo, whoever is interested on the platform, product, you can stay. I am here, accessible. You can catch up me at the lunch also. So let us have the session since sir is on the time and he has to complete it, okay? That was discussed there.
Good afternoon. This session is for sharing and exchange of ideas, experiences, and best practices. And I have been given 15 minutes. I will make a short presentation which will be followed by sharing and exchanges of ideas from the floor. And to save time and to limit myself, I will stick to my notes. Okay, the role of Mizoram Startup Mission is to manage the startup ecosystem and promote entrepreneurship culture in Mizoram. Therefore, promoting women's entrepreneurship is part of our mission. And before we move on, as we can see from the slide, let me talk about the genesis of entrepreneurship schemes of Government of Mizoram. As we can see from the presentation, it was started in the year 2016 under the Mizoram State Entrepreneurship Development Monitoring Committee. It was called MEDMOC, led by the Planning and Program Implementation Department. We organized the first entrepreneurship seed grant competitions called Mizoram, Kailon, and Rabi. And during the 8 long years, we have funded 131 entrepreneurs, where 40 were women. From the year 2022 onwards, the government decided that Planning and Program Implementation Department should focus on startup promotion, as other government departments have started supporting entrepreneurship development. And now we have the Mizoram Startup Mission. Okay, next slide, please. And this has been covered in the morning by our CM, our secretary, and our minister, that Mizoram has a good potential for women entrepreneurship, as we can see from the slide. If you visit the shop and subji market in Aizawl, you find the majority of the shopkeepers and vendors are women. I think we can skip this slide. Next, please. And some of the initiative by MSUM, as we can see from here, 40% of 131 entrepreneurs that we have funded were women, and we have reserved 10% of our fund, of the grant that we have funded to women entrepreneurs. And we are in the process of working with NSR Cell, that is IIM Bangalore, for developing incubation program. Next. And these are the programs we are funding. We have Mizoram Kailon, Mizoram Rabi, then we have Startup Ignition Fund, R&D and Marketing Support Fund, and now the present ministry is kind enough to give us fund to develop this venture capital fund. We are in the process of registering the AIF in SEBI. And sir, I think after this, I would very much would like to talk to you about the SRI fund also.
Sure, sure.
Yeah. And some of the other programs are capacity development, event-based activity, networking, exposure trips, as we can see from the slide. Next, please. And this is, as you can see, the funding schemes based on the development stage of the startups. The pre-seed, we are talking about the ideation and the validation stage. You can go for the Mizoram Kailon, Mizoram Rabi R&D fund, then startup fund. And if you're at the seed stage where you have the product, the MVP as well as attraction, that says you are developing sales and you are generating revenue, you can go for Rabi or the Startup Ignition Fund, our accelerator program. And once the venture capital fund is there, we can, part of the VC fund may be used here. And for the growth stage, the venture capital fund will be utilized for that. Next, please. And the goal of creating an enabling entrepreneurship ecosystem for women is to provide women with the skills, resources, required support that they need to start and grow successful business. To conclude, let me say that providing skills and resources through government's schemes and programs with limited funds and resources is difficult. But a bigger challenge lies in creating a culture that gives support to women entrepreneurs. This is the softer part. This is the support from the society, support from community, support from our friends, support from a family, and support from our husbands. We need to develop this in creating that culture. That is a bigger challenge. With that, I will conclude. And I've been asked that from the local entrepreneurs, the women entrepreneurs, or from the students, from the college students, if you would like to share about today's program since the morning, the floor is yours. But since with the limitation of time, we can only accommodate one or two with a maximum time of 2 minutes. Anyone? Please raise your hand. Okay.
Experience around Soila, you're all college students. You're supposed to be standing up.
Okay, if no one is standing, I'll invite, I'll invite P. Irene. She's an entrepreneur. She's also our resource person from the Startup Mission. Can you please come and share a few words? Your experiences, your ideas, or how you find today's program. Please welcome P. Irene, an entrepreneur.
Hi, thank you so much. I won't take much of your time. I think today's program was really an eye-opener for a lot of us. Like you can see, I'm not that young, but a lot of the information that we received today, I think a lot of those information I heard for the first time, and I would like to tell the MSME office in Aizawl that they'll be seeing us a lot, also the MSUM, and we hope that as entrepreneurs, I represent all the micro entrepreneurs who've not even got their foot properly on the ground maybe, and we look forward to the support that the government will be giving to us, and we hope to have our, the little number of us that are present here, we hope to have our pictures up there as champions next time we have this kind of meeting. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's a fantastic, great start at Mizoram. So, sir, can we get the WP video on? Okay. Before everything, it's a fantastic opportunity if anybody wants to brainstorm on your idea, small business or tech business, or even just to even understand, where to start or how to start. The post-lunch, I'm going to be around here. I have a flight tomorrow only. I'm not running away. So anyone wants to ask any questions, feel free to reach out. And you can reach out to me on LinkedIn also. You can register on the WP platform, set up some time. Sir, is that there? Okay.
To trailblazing enterprises, they are redefining the state's economic story. Deeply rooted in its rich traditions and cultural vibrancy, Mizoram is embracing the future, powered by women with the courage to create, innovate, and inspire. Recognizing the transformative power of women-led enterprises, the Women Entrepreneurship Platform, or WEP, was incubated by NITI and now functions as a public-private partnership aimed at promoting and nurturing women entrepreneurship across India. Following the success of its first state chapter in Telangana, WEP is excited to extend this transformative initiative to Mizoram, creating a new wave of opportunities for women entrepreneurs. This chapter will unite government bodies, private enterprises, and grassroots organizations, creating a robust ecosystem to fuel the ambitions of Mizoram's women entrepreneurs. WEP Mizoram is built on the foundations of policy, partnerships, and platforms, creating a supportive ecosystem where women entrepreneurs can have access to resources, collaboration, and growth opportunities. Strengthening Mizoram's entrepreneurial landscape with data-driven, evidence-based strategies tailored for women-led enterprises, connecting women entrepreneurs to global and national partners, unlocking resources and opportunities for growth. A dedicated digital platform providing resources, mentorship, and tools to help women succeed in their entrepreneurial journey. The future is bold, driven by women and limitless in possibility. With WEP Mizoram, we are not just fostering businesses. We are building legacies, uplifting communities, and transforming lives.
So thank you for this amazing efforts, and I think it's more on your plate now. Like ma'am said, sometimes listening more is also amazing, but it's your time to talk, time to show that what you can build from Mizoram to the world. Okay, have a great evening. I will. Is there a? Yeah. The closing remarks will be done by Priscilla.
Oh, the MC is still there, ma'am? Yes. Yeah.
Like I said before, that's entrepreneurship for you, the start of something really rocky, but that will really bring forth a lot of economic growth for all of us. Let's hope so. So we would like to thank NITI Aayog's everybody who came from outside, all the speakers, the State Support Mission, and all the participants. Thank you all for coming, and we hope that it will be the start of something really lucrative for everybody to bring forth the ideology and the goal of Viksit Bharat for everybody. Thank you so much.
दवा है बट खा लिए दवा का आयन बन रहा है